pterodactyl noise. Hello! 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 It's me! It's me! Drinking stream, yeah, with moderation. I also had a hearty lunch. So hopefully it will not affect me that much. Hopefully it will not affect me that much. Look at my cup of mead. I got actual mead. Actual certified Peruvian mead made out of bee. Okay, maybe not entirely out of bee. Out of honey. Wow, alcohol! 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 Hello chat, how are you doing this very lovely day? I need to apologize to you. I'm very sorry to have taken yesterday as a complete day to be out. But my family arrived from the States. Okay? You need to understand, one of my cousins... I think I'm technically... almost... double their age. A little more, a little less. So, I had never interacted with this person when they had a sense of self, okay? When they were a person. I had only interacted with them when they were a child, so... It's a little... I wanted to hang out with them. It's a lovely part of my family, and it's a very close part of my family. We're a person. Yeah, because they were children. Children should not be people. Children should be... I don't know. Something else. They should be not people. We should consider them something... less... less than people. Maybe, like, because of the protection stuff, that you gotta protect them unconditionally. And they're all like... I don't know, it takes time. It takes time for them to gain consciousness. You know what I mean? Looking like a real cat, Bob. No, I don't mean it that way. You know I don't mean it that way. Oh, wow. You've been streaming since 2022? Technically, yes. But I guess that in 2022 were the first tests that I ever did over on Twitch. So, I don't know if technically it counts. But I've been streaming for a very long time. Because I genuinely love streaming and I love my chat. And I love yapping with them. We always have a blast. And yeah, I had such a great time yesterday. It turns out that my family is so alike to me. Even the parts that are not blood related. I just love that my American family. I feel like I relate to them much. I wouldn't say more than my family here, because I relate to it as well. But it was like a new experience, right? It was like a meeting someone, re-meeting someone for the first time, right? Right? So I don't really get enough time to hang out with them when I'm over there in the States, because they live sort of far away. And I can't really stay more than a certain amount of days. Because I got a travel visa. I don't actually have a residence. I'm not related to any Americans by blood. So I cannot just gotta take advantage of my time when I can over there. It started late 2022. November? I don't really know exactly when. It could have been way earlier because it took my model mom for the first model like a year in order to make the model. Even though it shouldn't have been like that. Hi, baby. Hello, Moon. I'm early this time. Hello, Andre. Welcome. How's the morning treating ya? Hello, Scouty. Hello, Moon. Hello, little angel. My volume. Maybe a little louder would work. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now. Anyways. So yesterday, I showed my family around a little bit. We walked around. I yapped with them till I was exhausted. And when we got home around like 11 or something, I fell on my bed. And I fell asleep. Then I woke up. I was awake for a little moment, answering retards on Twitter, as one does, and then I fell asleep again. You damn Joblins made me play War Thunder, and it's not even the full winner? We can play War Thunder. It's gonna be like a whole day yesterday, so maybe we can play War Thunder. Yeah, sorry. I saw that. One of your family members there just needs to have a kid, and there you go. I don't know what kind of logic that is. Go off with your friends. We can do whatever, as much as we can with the time that we have, okay? Tomorrow. Because it's like 100 gigabytes, you need to start downloading it now. Okay, I will. Okay, not now, maybe like tomorrow. I also need to uninstall other stuff. So let me tell you what we're gonna be doing today. Okay, no, wait. Yesterday, I asked my uncle, who is American. He's the only human in the family. The dark elves are the majority. So I asked him a couple of questions. He only really could answer one. Hoping that next week maybe I can record the last one. The first one that I did ask him is a story about how he met my aunt. Because I think it would be sweet to share that with you guys. We couldn't really see them that much. And they were here last week because they went to Cusco. But they're back now, so hopefully we can spend more time before they leave. The only human in the family, yes, the dark elves and the riders are the rest. He's the only normal human being. I play like every over a year. Oh, War Thunder. Cusco, did they find any poison? No, but they found lots of llamas. Lots of llamas, and they brought back gifts and stuff. I got myself some nice earrings. And they seem to have had a lot of fun. So, who knows? Who knows? Oh yeah, okay. So he did answer some stuff. Do you wanna hear what he had to say? I recorded it, but it's gonna be like a two-part thingy. Next week, I'm hoping that I can make him answer the second question, which is, which recommendations would you give chat in order to get a Latina? When I told him that, he started laughing his ass off. I tried to explain that Latinas are trending right now. And that chat really wanted some tips on how to back some Latinas. Maple Story VGM, my beloved! I'm glad you like it. Hello, Paladin. Hey, can my chat back me? No, just Latinas in general. It can be any Latina out there. Who knows? I think that he needed some time to think about the answer. Hopefully he does. If not, we'll think about how to solve that later. He could tell that we were like flies going towards the web. No, but listen. One of you guys, I think it was Biscuit, asked over on the Discord, who back to? Do you think that it was no, sorry, this is not a Drow uncle. He's technically human uncle or Drow out. What do you think back to? And it's really interesting because he really didn't over-explain himself. I feel like that's a man thing. He doesn't really need to over-explain himself. He put the story very, very simply, in a few words, straight to the point of how it happened. But then my cousin started telling me, actually, I know that story a little better. And they explained that there's some other things that he omitted. And there's things from both sides that they omitted. So I got the juicy gossip from that too. Hello, finest of the Latina Queen. Welcome, Dante's Lion. A story of the man invited to his own wedding without knowing. It was pretty much the opposite. But I'll show you right now so you can hear it, okay? I may pause some beats because there are some things that I need to explain to you. Okay, let's see. I recorded this while we were sitting at a cafe. So let's see. Let's start. I always get nervous with this sort of thing, so sorry if I have to pause it and stuff. Let me see. Okay. Chat. This is my uncle telling you the story of how he met my aunt. My Drow aunt. 1, 2, 3. Wait, could it be too loud? Let me see.
Hi, I'm the uncle.
He is the uncle. He proceeded to say his full name, so I had to cut that part.
Years ago?
Some amount of years ago.
I was working
He described exactly where he was working and what he was doing in this segment.
And one of my customer asked me if I could go look at their car. I went to look at it, and as I went to the warehouse, there was an apartment above. There was a woman there on the stairs. I looked up and I asked my friend, "Who's this woman?" He said, "This is a girl that's babysitting my daughter." And I introduced myself, and later on, I got her phone number, and this is how we met.
Okay, wait a second. Okay, it was not exactly like that. My cousin explained to me how it happened. He is definitely a blue collar. He's a very hardworking man, I would say. So, the way this happened is my aunt at one point went to the States to study, and she ended up quitting college, and then she started. It's my mom. Never mind. So she eventually quit. She eventually quit, and she started working as a nanny. She started working as a nanny, right? So my uncle, who worked on something, he befriended. He's really friendly and very, very close to people who are around, right? So he befriended this client of his. He's American. He married him. Huh? It's the boss. Wait. Sorry. Sorry for getting this. Wait. What? That's to auntie, baby? Hmm? What do you mean to auntie? He doesn't have an accent like you have. Does he live in America? Leave. He is American. That's to auntie, baby. Oh, I see. No worries. I panicked for a second because I was receiving a message. So, my uncle was working somewhere, and they ended up meeting a client. They befriend a lot of people where they work, and they are really, really, really friendly. Really, really, really friendly and really outgoing. So, what happened is that this client told him, "Hey, could you help me take a look at my car? Because my uncle likes cars. He knows some stuff about cars." And he went all the way to check up on the car to try to help him out, right? And well, there, my aunt very conveniently was sitting on the stairs. She was sitting on the stairs, like, trying to look unamused and uninterested, right? She didn't speak any English whatsoever, even though she was studying there. So, he tried his best to approach, by my aunt couldn't really answer. my aunt couldn't really answer back, so we don't really know what was going through her mind at any point. It seems that she tried to play it as she was not interested or something, because my uncle had to show up 3 times to the house of his client. He had to insist to the client, "Hey, can I go meet the girl who's babysitting your children like another time, because she hasn't really answered when I tried phoning her number. She doesn't answer." Right? So, he went there a bunch of times, and they tried to communicate through signs.
No English. She did not speak English, and I did not speak Spanish. So we kind of did hand signals at the beginning, and
I was laughing my ass off. They started to communicate like cavemen, because there was no other way to communicate. But I guess my uncle thought she was too beautiful for the opportunity to go away, right?
we fell in love. Well, I fell in love the day I met her. And that's really pretty much it. We've been married years,
He didn't specify the amount of years, but I didn't want to add it.
and we have 2 beautiful children, and I'm the luckiest man in the world. Hi.
It was really cute. It was super duper cute. But let me specify about that one little bit. So he tried one time. My aunt didn't answer the phone. He tried a second time. my aunt did answer the phone, but she couldn't really speak. She had to ask her employer for some help. And the employer was like, you should give him a chance, because the employer did speak Spanish. Just give him a chance. And my aunt was like, I don't know. I'm not here to date. I'm here to work. I don't think I should. All in Spanish, of course. And on the third time, my uncle somehow managed to get invited over to his client's house again. And then confronted my aunt. He was like, okay, if you don't go out with me this time, I'm never gonna try it again. And you're gonna miss out on a huge opportunity of meeting such a great man as me. Just kidding, not like that. More like such a funny and charismatic guy as me. Right? So my aunt was like, he's pretty insistent. That's interesting. Maybe I'll see. Maybe I'll see. And that was the last time she actually showed up to a date over at the cinema. And she went over. Apparently, even if they couldn't really speak the same language, my aunt was really trying to communicate. This must have happened in a span of like 6 months. So my aunt had enough time to learn a little bit, you know, the basics. Yes, hello, no. Especially to understand more than speak. And eventually, she gave in. And they started dating. And they got married. I don't know how much time they took to get married. Maybe like a year or something. I'm disappointed he didn't call it speaking Mexican. It's because he knows Mexicans are different from Peruvians. He knows that Mexicans are different from Peruvians and the rest of Latams. True love. Yes, true love. Did you learn how to say, did you bring protection? I wouldn't like to think about my family members in that way. Alasan? I think that they had their first child like a year after they got married, so I don't know. That was really cute. Aw, thank you. Has he learned Spanish since? No, not a lick. He doesn't understand anything. And neither do my no sabo cousins. So, okay, they get a little bit... You know about my no sabo cousins? Even though they're Peruvian, they have a Mexican accent whenever they try and speak Spanish. Which is amazing. Because I think it's because they hear other kids around who are Mexican and they try to speak Spanish with them in order to like keep it a little bit alive. Because my aunt didn't want to teach them Spanish. She was like, why are they gonna need Spanish? I won't need to teach them. And they didn't understand because my aunt, whenever she's angry, she starts speaking in Spanish. And some words that she doesn't remember, she also says in Spanish. But now my aunt can pretty much manage herself in America without any Spanish, in English, which is honestly really good. Sure. How did she get to the US without speaking? Wait. How the fuck she got a student visa? Back in the day it was much easier, I think. You can understand. They're older. And back in the day, you could relatively easy get a visa to go to the States, specifically also because we were having like terrorism and stuff like that. So it was relatively easy to go and get a visa, I think. She was laying her trap, knowing she needed no language to spring it. My auntie was really smart. She said that she pretended to not be interested in purpose so he would get more interested in her. So in a way, Was it my uncle's or my aunt's conviction what ended up making them date each other? I don't know. I'll leave it to interpretation. Uncle gives us nice, concise instructions and BB wovens it up. I had to add a little bit of flavor because while I was yapping to my uncle, my cousin was right next to me and she was like, "No, that is not true. No, my mom didn't say that. No, my mom would all knew all along what this was going to go and how this was going to happen." Apparently they've talked over and over and over about how they met. But I thought it was super cute that because of his friendliness, because he befriended his client, that's how he managed to meet his wife. Of so many years. So many years. Hello. The story of a man invited to his own wedding without knowing. It's a little bit like that, I would say. Yes. He didn't know what he was getting himself into. He just knew she was a Latina and that she was beautiful. And Ugg pipes. Classic BB. Hello, autos. Well, she wouldn't be honest about it in the first place, so both for sure. Women always give you the wrong advice. She perfected her English slurs. Good. This is the same uncle that really likes American stuff. But he doesn't really have anybody that likes American stuff. So whenever I go, he's always like, "Oh, did you go shooting? Oh, did you go to this place? Oh, did you try this?" As he should. Yeah, he's really, really American, I would say. And not totally Kiri. I don't know. Welcome. Hello, Moist Rat. I'm gonna start from the beginning and watch at higher speeds. I'll be back soon. I can replay it again. I mean, if you wanna hear it again, just let me know. So I can show you what my uncle said. It was a really nice day. It was a really nice day. I got to hang out with my family and we got to yap a lot. And they also felt that it was like a nice, fun family activity to recall all those memories. I'm making a killing on the trading card market. His accent reminded me of a comedian. I forget his name. Does he have an accent, would you say? Team trading cards, I mean. Oh, I see. I'm like 7 minutes behind, but this story is lovely. You're gonna have to wait for next week so I can get his recommendations, his tips on how to bag a Latina, okay? Thank you for the follow! He's been with my aunt for a very long time, and all of their families know each other, and we know all of the extended family as well. And it's a really lovely, lovely family, honestly. I like to visit again sometime in the future. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Because I haven't seen them in a very long time. A bit southern, somewhat light. I think his accent might be more neutral than other accents because he's moved around a bunch. So maybe some accents stick to him when he was a child. He did tell me his family story. They used to live in a place, then his grandma? There was a situation where a family member died, so they married into another family, and that made them experience things that a regular American wouldn't experience. Because there was like, see, no matter where you see this man, we're technically not blood related. He's like the husband of my aunt, but his family is also composed by people with different cultures. So it was like not a surprise for him to marry somebody that shared almost nothing with the American side. It's pretty neutral, but he has a quality in his voice that speaks to his work life. I'd say that as well. He's a very hardworking man. I don't know if he's retired exactly. I think he is retired. I don't really ask that sort of stuff because I don't know if it's offensive for Americans to talk about their work and stuff. But yeah, I had a lot of fun and it's lovely. If you want me to ask him any other particular questions, I could write them down and I could ask him next week. As long as it's not something too invasive, you know, because, you know, when people are older, they don't want to be bothered that much. So I'd like to ask him about the Latina thing and maybe some small ones as well. No, it's not free. Feel free to ask. Also about his privacy. During this little interview, I had to cut parts because he would tell me the exact place where everything happened. And I don't think that's good to share. Here, let's hear it again. Alright. Let's hear it one more time so you can hear my uncle.
I am the uncle. Years ago, I was working and one of my customer asked me if I could go look at their car. I went to look at it, and as I went to the warehouse, there was an apartment above. There was a woman there on the stairs. I looked up and I asked my friend, "Who's this woman?" He said, "This is a girl that's babysitting my daughter." And I introduced myself. And later on, I got her phone number, and this is how we met. No English. She did not speak English, and I did not speak Spanish. So we kind of did hand signals at the beginning. And
I was laughing my ass off.
Well, I fell in love the day I met her. And that's really pretty much it. We've been married years, and we have 2 beautiful children, and I'm the luckiest man in the world.
I thought it was so cute. Okay, but let me tell you something funny. When I asked him for the first time, I want to interview you and I'd like you to tell me about how you met my aunt. He said, why? And I explained, because my viewers would like to know, like, how did you meet her? Because they think it's strange that somebody from so far away back in the day got to meet an American person. How did she get there and all that? And he was like, do they want to know why I'm still married? To this very day? It's because your aunt is beautiful. It's not that strange, right? But it's rare, I would say. There's not that many Peruvians in America as other Latin Americans or as other Central Americans. I was like, especially back in the day, I don't know. I didn't think that was that common, honestly. Wait, so he's your uncle via marriage? Yes, he's my uncle via marriage. Ow! Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Did you like that story? Not genetically, no. He is 100% American. For generations and generations. Explains why he sounds white. Maybe not common from Peru, but very common in America. I see. Maybe. Nice Trump impression. Trump? Your uncle sounds like Trump? Does he? Oh my god, I'm gonna tell him that. He's gonna be like... He does? I will tell him that. They said that you sound... you sound like Trump. Ooh, the comedian I was thinking of was Mark Normand. I just heard him in his voice. Yeah, I think that I would say that Americans also have like a particular type of voice. It's not that deep. It's a little bit on the higher side and on the nasal side. Uncle Don! Is that how you want me to call him? We should call him Uncle Don. Uncle Don Human. That's what his name's gonna be. Oh my god, chat. Yes, he does. Maybe my cat is cute. Opinions on that? Our cats are cute, I'd say. I'm like 7 minutes behind. The story is lovely. Incredible. Nice Trump impression. Thank you for the HP potion. I'll drink some. Okay, I'll drink some mead. I haven't started yet. But I know that I'm gonna wanna go to the bathroom like crazy. Giving us a chance to bitch about work is a good pastime. Now it's fine. Work is Americans talk about. Talk about? Oh, Americans talk about. Oh, really? It's fine. Feel free to ask. Okay, because we went to the cafeteria. He was wondering about prices and stuff, and he told me, I want to know how much the waiter how much the waiter gets paid per hour. And I was trying to explain to him, he doesn't get paid per hour. She gets like a salary. And he was like, do you think I can ask her? I'm gonna ask her. And I was like, no. And everybody was like, no, wait, don't ask that. Don't ask that. That is bad. We're not supposed to do not supposed to do that in Peru. That is like being invasive about a person's life, I guess. So we're like, no, wait, no. And he was like, but I'm really wondering. I want to know about this mysterious land called Peru. Not his first time here, but it was more dangerous back when he was here, back in the day. Okay? And you should not walk looking like a foreigner in Peru. Unless you're going to places that are more foreigner friendly. Alright? So we were all kind of scared that he might do some American foreign thing and people might misinterpret it as well. Of course, it's understandable, but there's crazy people on the street. You don't want to deal with the crazy people. Is he able to eat local food without getting taken down? I would say that we've only had like a coffee, and he had a cookie and a coffee. Aside from that, he's only been eating stuff that we've made at home, so I don't think that it's gonna kill him. But I would be careful because he did say his stomach is a little tends to be upset sometimes, so I'm not gonna feed him something strange. I don't want him to die, especially in Peru. Oh yeah, I wasn't the most drunk at the work event last night. At least 2 workers got kicked out. Neither me. Nice. That's nice. Yeah, but drink with moderation. Is he able to eat local food? It's a common American tale. Really? The only cat I like was my little fat bastard. The rest is I'm neutral on. It really depends on the cat's own personal... How do you say it? Their personalities are different. It depends on the cat, on how he was born, on his genetics, and a lot of that. How much the waiter gained. Don't ask a woman about her weight like that. How much money did she get from her work? That's what I meant. Maybe it's my favorite niece. The best niece in the world, maybe. You couldn't find a better niece anywhere else in the world. Babies. Wait, how does the Trump sound? Bibi. Bibi is my favorite niece. Best niece in the world, maybe. You couldn't find a better niece anywhere else in the world. There you go. Is Bibi's aunt built more like a traditional Latina? If so, your uncle is lucky. No. I'd say that my body type is genetic. And every person in my family has that gene. So even my cousins have the gene. We're all built like planks. Lemao, she's the same potato buddy. No potato, more like planks. More like a little bit like planks, yes. Believe me. Do you have cats? Yes, I do. I have a lot of them. Man of culture! Of course you said that. So cutting boards, got it. We're all cutting boards. Yes. Predisposition to malnourished Latina. He knows the appeal of flatness. Yeah, I think that there's... Do you think that my... Whoa. Do you think that human uncle tried to date women, but he could never find voluptuous, non-voluptuous ones over in America? And that's what he thinks That's why he thought that 𝕓𝕤𝕖𝕤 was so beautiful. The Latina propaganda lied. No, it's more like it depends on the place. It depends on the place and the family, I would say. If I think of planks, your whole family ripped. My whole family is ripped. Oh, as planks. Okay. No, more like we're built like planks. Not that we do planks. Although I would say that we all take care of our physical side by doing exercise. I think that everybody in my family does exercise. Unless... Okay, I do have a family member who is fat. Like, borderline obese. But... I think that comes from their other side of the family. Please, where do I find the plank women? Should I ask him that? Is he tall plank or petite plank like you? I think that we're... She's a little tall. I think my aunt is a bit taller than me, maybe? Maybe. The poor neighborhoods in Latam. Are they single? My cousins? I think one of them is dating a dude recently or something. The other one is single, yes. But I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't know. What kind of guys they like. The el gordito, tío. Is the movie one single? Where do you wanna know that, I think you'd be better off with an Argentinian. I think we should find you an Argentinian. Autos. Well. Anyways, I took a sip and now I'm peeing myself. I should be back really quickly. How do they feel about anime? We actually did have a conversation about that. So, we were sitting at the table, eating... What is this called? Pollo saltado. We were eating chicken with tomato and rice and onion and a really nice sauce. That is a Peruvian dish. We were eating and we were talking about that because I was like, I don't like anime. Because they saw my phone screen saver thingy that has a cute anime girl, and they were like, do you still like anime? I was like, yeah, no. I feel like it's more casual for people to like anime than before. I wasn't like, oh, I'm a huge weeb and I freaking love anime, because I feel like they would get weirded out. But I was like, now it's more common, I guess, to like anime. I've always liked it, and I used to feel ashamed because I would get bullied back in the day when I was a kid. But now, I don't give a fuck. I like animes. You don't have yourself on your phone? No, I don't. I'm scared that someday when I'm walking, I might have my phone and I show my screen on accident to someone and they're like, who the fuck is that? I'm gonna Google that. Baby! So being scared then? No, it's impossible. I am a schizo. I'll never stop being a schizo. I don't know. Everyone in Latam hates Argentina. That is partially true, yes. This fucking weirdo has a cartoon boobs on their phone. How would they Google someone they don't know the name of? I don't know. There's ways. As a fellow schizo, I know how to find things. If you're smart about it, you can find everything. I mean, maybe also because I'm a woman and women are like private detectives when it comes to finding out stuff. Canada is a shithole. Baby, don't you wanna be my cousin-in-law? I mean, if my cousins like you, sure, I wouldn't mind. But now, if my cousin is flat and you're telling me that you like big boobies, I feel like we're gonna have to take a little family trip to the Colca Canyon. And I might kick you downhill whenever nobody's watching. How would they Google it? Only useless stuff? Why make her only an in-law? Ow, I just... I spilled the mead! Hey, I only married a booby one. I'm not an idiot. The thing is, nobody has big boobies in my family. There's no big boobies. That's why I'm telling you, you should seek for the Argentinian woman. Alright, I should probably go pee before I die. I'll be RB. I'm back. Also, we're close. We are close to the next goal. I had to change my pants for other ones because I was wearing jeans. And whenever I stay too long on them, they hurt my butt. Like the jean pattern gets marked on my butt. And it's so annoying. What butt? You'd be surprised. That's because you don't have any cushion. Maybe. Great wearing skinny jeans. Maybe. Argentinian women have big boobs. I was mostly posting with that joke. So, I would say that... unironically, Argentinians start to be more white than the rest of Latam because it seems like there was a lot of immigration and there was a lot of killing of natives. So, there was not that many natives for people to reproduce with. So it's a bit of a mix still. But there's a lot of Italians and Germans and European descendants. So they tend to be white. And it just so happens that a lot of those people also tend to have big boobs when it comes to their women. Not their men, of course. Not their men. So, I thought I would explain that. You guys know that I have nothing against you wanted to date whoever you wanna date. No, I was trying to tell you, you should try searching for an Argentinian. I'm trying to stay hydrated. I know that. I thought how Argentinian was mostly colonized by Germans. Yeah. And Italians. But I guess they're Mediterranean, as you guys explained before, not really European. Can you be European and Mediterranean, or is that not a thing? Anyways, chat. I thought I could review some of the stuff that you sent today on the Discord. Let me see. Submissions. Halo 3. I just want a wife from a country that isn't insane. The country or the wife? Hello, Jim Jones McGee. Welcome. Welcome. The wife. Canadian girls are nuts. Oh, I see. I wouldn't say that all of them are nuts. But you gotta search for some decent ones, I guess. Also, I did find a video I like to watch with you guys about Peru. Let me see if I can find. Give me a second. My dream is to find a nice American girl. I believe in your dream. How's the meat, baby? Really good. It's really tasty. I like that it's soft. This is a brand that I haven't found elsewhere rather than in the store. I think that there is plenty of brands that make meat nowadays. Because I was talking with some friends and they were like, yeah, there's a shit ton of brands now. I was like, what the fuck? I remember back in my day, there was only one brand in all of Peru that would make mead. and then they went bankrupt. And they would sell it, like if you ordered some, you could buy them, but then they went bankrupt, and they could no longer sell it anymore. It was so sad because I really wanted to drink it again, and I found this other brand. It's nice. It's like a simple, neutral taste. I know they have a lot of other flavors that have like fruit and stuff. I like to try that, but they didn't have that in stock, so I bought two regular bottles of mead and a small Jägermeister. I could have that on the little place where my mom puts all the bottles for drinks. I want to try making soda from pine needles. You can try. You can also try doing moonshine. Remember when we saw that documentary? Is it 𝕓𝕦𝕤𝕚𝕚𝕚? No, this is another brand. I have tried that one. I've tried that one at some point. Let me drink. This feels more artisanal because it looks like the... I don't know, I've never seen that brand. Moonshine is alcoholic. The pine needle soda isn't. Oh, it's a soda? How do you make it? How do you make pine needle soda? No meat here, but we do have some nice Setsley lemon cider. Ooh. Ooh, nice. I love anything citrusy, honestly. Lemon cider, lemon. Talking about lemon, chat. I finally got my Marifumo, my Lumi Standee, my Martin notebook, and my aunt lost my Lumi keychain somewhere in her luggage. So I'm hoping that she'll find it before she leaves. Martin plushie. I want a Martin plushie. He's so cute. He's so adorable. And Maddie ended up liking the thingy that I posted with all of my plushies. She's so sweet. I bought that a very long time ago when the Fumos were still available for purchase. I don't know if it was Biyoshi who sold them or what, but they're so nice. They're so well made. It truly looks like a Fumo. I can post a video of it if you like. Sure. Nice. I've had two meats before. Only one of them I really enjoyed. Yeah, I think that sometimes they can be a little bad because they're usually artisanal and people make them in their houses. Citrusy. No, citrusy. I want to try making soda from pine needles. No meat here. Blah, blah, blah. I already read that. Sorry, I'm a little drunk already. I don't know why. I ate a lot for lunch. I don't understand this fucking nonsense. I guess it's because I don't drink on the regular. Honestly, chat, I'm a very well-behaved girl. I don't drink whatsoever. Okay, I wanted to watch this video with you. What is this thing? Wait, I should probably fix. There we go. That way it doesn't look like I'm moving on my way. Like this. In order to read chat. I know you're a brat, baby. No, I'm a well-behaved girl. I'm so well-behaved. I'm a good girl. I gotta drink one if you're drinking, but also I need to cook a stew. Cook your stew first, then you can join me. That way it won't hit you as fast. No worries, Muffin. I may have to go to Alaska next month. They make me there with Connie and Nagoon berries. Nagoon berries? What are Nagoon berries? Nagoon. I like how that sounds. No goonberries. Never goonberries. They'll not let you goon. They're like they give you erectile dysfunction. Meat with blueberries sounds good, right? Or have a beer in the stew. Yeah, you could also do that. Okay, let's watch this one video together. Let me mute it.
Let's go right down to the...
Let's watch a video together about Peru. What in the world? Is that doing that? I bought a bottle of wine for cooking the stew. You use 1 cup to 1 to deglaze and add yummy flavor when it cooks out. You can drink the rest of the wine. We also do that in my house. Yeah, it's great. It also makes it super duper tasty. It has so much flavor. The anti-good berries. No gunin. No gunin. Bad Joblin. Do not gun.
Today, I'm in Lima, Peru, one of the biggest megacities in South America, home to around 12 million people, a place of incredible contrast, from upscale restaurants, luxury hotels, a thriving business district, to the realities of life in a developing nation with deep poverty, with millions of people living in...
This is... Okay, you remember when I told you that some parts of Peru are like Fallout? This is the parts of Peru that are like Fallout. They are usually invasions. So all of these people... more likely than not didn't pay for the soil where they put up their houses. So that's the reason why they don't finish making them, or why they don't have water sometimes and stuff like that. Not all of the time. Sometimes they actually did purchase it, but a lot of these work in that way. Did you pay for the soil? Of course! Of course! I did pay for the soil. I paid a pricey price. I was just streaming with my Bluetooth headphones, so I'll be lurking. Thank you, Muvin. Shanty towns. These are the Peruvian favelas. I'd say. Can't believe Vivi is denying us our goal and the purposes. No! What did I tell you about to behave? Behave! I didn't raise you to be that type of goblin. I raised you to be a civilized member of society, not a rape goblin.
Formal neighborhoods stretching across the desert mountains. Today we're heading into these very neighborhoods to explore their story. In the 1980s, Peru faced a perfect storm of crises. In an internal conflict, Maoist guerrillas waged brutal war against the government, killing tens of thousands. The devastating 1982
Maoist
to 1983
guerrillas.
El Nino extreme weather event brought floods, droughts, and crop failures, destroying rural livelihoods and forcing even more people to flee to Lima from other areas of Peru. Over 600,000 were displaced, fled to Lima, and built sprawling and formal shanty towns. But their hardships
That's how you actually call it. I thought that was a joke. I didn't know you actually call it shanty towns. Gorillas are communists? Yes. They forced us to migrate, of course. The gorillas. No, they're called shanty towns. Oh, I see. It cannot be denied. It's on our nature. I will wash your nature off with a lot of soap and a scrub ceramical thingy where I'm gonna scrub you until you are clean from your mental sins. Hello, Talon.
There, they endured desperate conditions. No clean water, sanitation, healthcare, or reliable food. Disease spread rapidly, adding to the death toll even in the capital. This tragedy helped create one of the world's largest cemeteries. In just 60 years, it grew into Latin America's biggest burial ground and the second largest globally, after Iraq's Wadi Salam, which has existed for over 1,400 years. A haunting reminder of the life.
The biggest cemeteries in Peru, chat. Oh no! I didn't know that was a thing. I don't live in Lima, so this is news to me. How come I've never heard about this?
Lives lost so quickly here in Peru, with over 1 million people buried here. Today we'll be visiting the cemetery. It's like visiting another planet. And on top of all of this, Peru's recent elections triggered violent street riots
that always happens.
over alleged election fraud.
The government of Peru is to declare a state of emergency in the capital Lima.
We're always burning.
Between protesters.
We're always on fire.
Frustrated Peruvians say they don't see an end to the decade-long political crisis.
The government has only just changed, but they're the same people. It is the same corruption pact.
No more talking. Let's go deep into Peru's forgotten neighborhoods.
And then why?
Welcome to Lima, capital city of Peru. 12
Did you ever
million
watch this guy
people,
before?
absolutely
I think that's why it got
gigantic.
recommended
We're
to
going
me.
to be leaving the beautiful area here. This is near the famous Miraflores, which is the upmarket area of town. Fancy bars
Upmarket
and things,
area.
and we're going to be heading out into basically
That's where
a
Moon
complete
lives.
other world. We're going to be going to informal
Sorry,
settlements on
Moon.
the side of these huge desert mountains. It's a part of the same city, but you won't
His
believe.
voice sounds familiar. I think it's because we watched videos about him before, eating street food and getting the cedars.
But where I am now has anything to do with that place. So we've got to drive across the city, and we're going to be going.
The place where he was before is so freaking expensive. I've tried searching for places to move to Lima, but everything is so fucking expensive. Not even only the rent, but the electrical, the power, the water, the Wi-Fi, everything's super expensive. I think that for most people, it would be more cost effective to just move outside of Lima, honestly. Home of the Lima bean? Yeah, that's what it was made from. Yeah, I live like 15 minutes to walk away from Miraflores. I didn't mean to actually dox you.
Over the Pan American Highway, the highway that goes from Alaska right down to the bottom of South America.
We should go on a road trip all throughout this route. From from Argentina all the way to Proudhole Bay. Proudhole Bay.
And that basically divides the city into this area, the upmarket area, and then into the informal settlements and everything that goes on over there. So let's jump in the car, see who we can meet.
That moto taxi. Actually, I think it's a very complicated situation to really solve, because so you can't really displace all the people from where they've lived already like a generation or 2 generations anymore. So I think that the problem should have been fixed way before this became like your ginormous town of a lot of buildings, back when it was just a couple of them. Now you can't really do much, I say. Especially not with all of these humanitarian organizations trying to help them out. Yes, you can. Just ignore the tears. But you have to have some degree of consideration, I think. Especially because a lot of people migrated due to terrorism and stuff like that. At least I like them to get decent roads. And maybe stop it from getting built, mayhaps. Families can be deported together. It's not necessarily deported. Some of them are from the provinces, other ones are from other countries. If they're illegal, then they have to go back. They're exploited in your country. Not all of them are illegal, that's the thing. A lot of them are Peruvian. What's that? I can't believe Moon Berserker is rich! Families migrated due to terrorism. Bibi, we've been through that too. That's true. I guess it just makes me feel a little bad to move them, because I have friends who live in the conos from where I live. They live in bad places, and it's sort of not their fault. I would say it's the fault of their families for moving all the way from where they actually had property into a place where they have to build something anew. I don't know. It is really complicated. I would like these problems to get solved, but we treat it with people. It makes matters intricate, and you gotta do them the right ways. Otherwise, you have people who hate you. You have people who become a little violent as well. Just remember that Space King clip, baby. Oh yeah, it isn't their fault, but they still have to go. Just give them property rights and build a wall around them. Easy. Isn't that what they actually did? That place is so dusty.
So we've come to this huge market here, and it's really quite clean.
What is
and
this?
Perfectly stacked fruits and vegetables and everything. A sensory overload, of course, but apparently since the pandemic happened, the cleanliness and the hygiene of all these markets, there was strict rules put upon them. I've been to a lot of markets.
Imagine have to go there every single day of your life and you're an introvert, chat.
It's very impressive. So many different kinds of potatoes, you know, because potatoes originate in Peru.
I always,
What kind of fish is it?
whenever I go to the city center for whatever reason, I never look at anybody in the eyes. As soon as you look at them in the eyes, you're gonna be like, Mommy, Mommy, Linda, come here. Buy this thing's new, this thing new. And it's just so annoying because it could be like one person or it could be 20 people at the same time and they always are calling you, come here, buy, I have this. It's so scary to go that way. I just look down and I just go wherever I need to go because it's... Thank you for the follow. I'm scared of people and I'm even more scared of people approaching me and being like, do you want to buy this? I'm not gonna buy shit. Stay away. I don't want to buy less if you're gonna scratch. Whenever somebody... Okay, when I feel like it, when it's not a place that is dangerous and somebody approaches me, I ignore them. I actively ignore them. I look at them and I ignore them because it's not... It should not be something that common to have what we call jaladores, which are people that scream at you to kind of get you over to buy something. It's just scary. For some reason, I couldn't reply to that directly, Biscuit. Just die at that point. Hello, JJ. I don't see a single ice cube near those fish. Yeah. Depends on where they've been before. I think that they have sometimes they do have buckets underneath the fish. The problem is how many hands have touched the fish. I encountered those in Cuba. Don't tell them anything. Just look at them and be like, no. Just remain the Kono/Shanty towns. They can be outer Lima. In order to pay for the free land and basic services, they have to pay tribute to inner Lima for a generation or so. Can I get, where's my mod? Can you please ban this stupid motherfucker? Even as a young, very nervous 20-year-old. Thank you. Yeah, it just makes you uncomfortable.
Bonito. The little cousin of the tuna.
So this is kind of like the old style Lima, right? This is how it originally was. And most of it still is, or?
Most of it, yeah. And also, not only in Lima, but other parts of Peru as well.
Yeah, it's like that everywhere, I'd say. It's a compliment in his culture, boss. You should be more understanding. No! What did I say about jerking off? No! You're gonna eat the no-gun berries! Never gun. Never gun. Imagine if you get kidnapped and then you suddenly find yourself in the streets of this place. Drugged and all confused.
Alfredo. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes,
Alfredo. Yeah, like the fast.
Alfredo.
Yeah. Does that get? Do a lot of people say that to you?
No.
No. Okay. Right.
Yeah, in English Alfredo, in Spanish Alfredo.
Okay. Alfredo, we're currently in the biggest cemetery in Latin America, right?
Yes, this
And
is the biggest.
one of the biggest in the world.
That's what they say. This is only 60 years.
Holy
In
fuck,
60
it looks
years,
like
there
a
are about 1 million
town.
people buried.
Wow, a million from
Brown
the internal
town.
conflict.
Yeah, many
Where the
people who
skeletons
built
live.
The cemetery actually came during the...
I'm gonna add that. If I ever make a game, I'm gonna add that. Not even if you see some malnourished middle-aged Latina? No. They settled in a cemetery? No, it's like they settled in this place and people started dying, so they put a cemetery right next to where they live. I hope their dumbasses get haunted. This place is probably really fucking haunted. We can probably see the ghosts from their houses, actually. What about Wendigo? He's not a gunner. He's happily married. What should I do instead? I don't know. I can't solve all the problems of the world, okay? I don't have all the solutions.
Conflicts here. They escaped their hometowns. They moved to areas like this, but they didn't have resources to buy food or to access medicine. So unfortunately, many of them die here also in Lima.
Oh,
So
wow.
that's why they created this cemetery.
Wow. So people were fleeing from immediate conflict, and a lot of them came here, and then a lot of them
Aren't you
died
happy
from
that
things
I
like
survived
starvation and
malnourishment,
dehydration.
Chad?
Probably the first years in the 80s, it was really bad here.
You've got obviously the cross for the Catholic representation, and then they've also got some local plants for the.
Exactly. You will see that these burial sites have some plants on top.
Right.
They have aloe vera that usually they put it here to chase bad energies or evil spirits.
Yeah, don't
They
worry
also
about the ghosts,
have
Chad. There's
the
aloe
cactus,
vera.
which is very important. We call it San Pedro, which is an hallucinogenic.
Yeah. They have the
plant.
psychedelic
Yeah.
ceremonies
And
with
they
the
use it
For
in
the
ceremonies,
ghosts?
but also protects the sacred place.
So that they
You're
could
saying that
hide.
there's shamans around here, and do they do the ceremonies with the San Pedro around these areas as well?
No, basically here is just for protection.
Right.
Although many shamans come here, especially here, to the
And they steal the
chapel
San
right
Pedro?
here to do some ceremonies because they believe this place has some energy very sacred for them.
So you've got the graves.
You gotta
on the
kick
side
them
of the
out.
hill
What if
separately,
they're
and then you've got the
evil?
morgue.
And they're stealing away the energy of the poor ghost of your family. Did you really know? Yes. Aloe vera is for cuts and upset tummy, not ghosts, right? Maybe you think your family is naturally shaped like a bean, but you're just all malnourished. I don't think so. My grandma used to give like 3-course meals to every single one of her children. So there's no way they were malnourished whatsoever. It's just our genetics. Stop trying to make us fat or big boobies. It's not gonna happen. It's just our genetics, Autos. Not everybody is built like a huge booby, curvaceous German lady. Think about it like how different species have like different shapes and colors and sizes. It is not always the same. Our felines are not the same.
Down there, right, where there's just thousands and thousands of
We have
places for
this-
bodies.
Those ones over there look like blocks, like apartments.
Yeah.
They're more tradition brought from Europe, what you see in Italy,
Mhm.
south of Spain.
This is one of the most unique places that I've ever seen. Look at this.
Cute. It's like a little
Down
house.
in here, they have the shamans come in and they give offerings.
I don't think that's a shaman's place.
You can see they got some bread here.
Oh,
This place
cute.
is otherworldly.
It's a church, dumbass. What do you mean otherworldly?
Look at the size of this place. As far as the eye can see, you can just see graves upon graves upon graves.
Holy shit.
These houses on the hillside, people are living all around here, right?
Yes.
And then they have, you said that that's a pig farm over there? These houses were built at the same time when people were fleeing from violence?
Some of them, but they kept building even in the 90s and early 2000s as well.
Right.
So some are very recent as well, especially the ones that are on top. The most convenient area is down nearby the main roads.
Are there roads up there you have to walk up?
The guys
There
at the
are some
top,
roads, but
they
there
are the
also
owners
lots
of the guys at the bottom.
stairs,
Uh-huh.
staircases, and go down and up every day to
Should
go
be
to
the
work.
complete
They
opposite
have
though,
running
because
water and electricity?
Shouldn't
They
it
don't
take you
have running
forever to
water.
arrive at the top?
Electricity is easier to get, but running water, they've been waiting for it because they don't own the land.
Yeah,
So if they don't own the land, the government cannot provide services.
it's all informal settlements.
So
Mm.
they get the water from water trucks that come there, and they buy the water. They store it in tanks.
The electricity, do they just hook into the main line?
I mostly wonder because of how radically a westernized diet has changed Japanese people. The average cup size in most prefectures are now a D cup. Isn't that because they're getting massive boob surgeries? Like there's a lot of boob surgery happening in Japan. I don't think it's natural. There's no way. And Japanese people used to be very scrawny. They still are. They made the Japanese girls big. No, they're still small. What are you talking about?
And hijack it, or is it
Or
legal?
sometimes the government provides electricity.
Okay.
Could be legal or not, but it's much easier than water.
Hard to believe that this is not that far from the modern, bustling, trendy areas of megacity, and you just, half an hour or so in a car,
Yeah.
and you're in this otherworldly place.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks so different. This place from that place with all the green stuff on the ocean.
It's a world that people who live there never sees.
Yeah.
They only see on the TV, on the news.
Because why
and
would they want to
never
see that?
here. And that creates a lot of
Why would they want to see the poor places that are falling apart and that are full of cemeteries and people living in terrible conditions. Like, why should they? Of course, it makes sense that they like enjoying watching everything from their very far away place. To guilt trip? Yeah, maybe to get donations and stuff. I think it's a really irrational to cope other people to solve your problems just because they have more money than you. Because you can ask for donations or helps or whatever. I just think it's ridiculous that they expect everybody has to need to be exposed to this type of reality. Everybody needs to be exposed to that type of reality. Why? You think they will make it more empathetic towards this type of situations? I don't think so. I think it'll just make them scammers. Scammers trained to take advantage of the people with money. So that somehow it seems like they're given to the poor, because there's a lot of scams that have to do with donations, with like money donations or like clothes donations and stuff like that already. I don't believe that is a solution. In any case, maybe helping both sides of the situation understand that the reality is maybe different, but they're both still human to a certain people. They should be educated on the fact that both deserve to have a decent life, and it depends on each one of them's decisions on how much it will improve or ruin itself, because people with money can also lose it anytime, especially if they're investing or moving it around. Hello, CC Gabriel Art. They're big where it matters. No, they improve the diet over generations. Do you really think so? Because I've never seen that before. Never ever seen that before. Because sometimes I just think that that's natural state of how their genetics work. They tend to be leaner than they, because obesity is not high in Japan either. I'd say that it is common for Japanese people to get boob surgeries, but I would be lying to you if I told you that I saw like an actual study that says how many people did it. I know there's a bunch of them, like a lot, especially in the cities, because women, when they are flat, and everybody around them tells them, you should get bigger boobies, you should get bigger boobies. Of course, they'll be like, okay, I will, I might.
Misjudgment. They believe people here are bad people, they are in gangs, they are drugs, these kind of things. But in reality, it's as safe as in the other side. Or
it is not. Don't fucking lie.
Is there a big division between where...
It is not as safe as the other side. There's no fucking way. That is factually not true. And there is gangs over... in the other side, there's gangs. Otherwise, you wouldn't see in the news. In the news, a bus driver gets brutally killed by mafia. That wouldn't exist. Man, this new Fallout game looks great. Fallout, but in Peru. Not much change after the war. And not even a single nuke fell over it, but it still looks like this. This guy's just straight up talking bullshit. So yeah, they were made big. I'd like to see some more information where you got that most people's breasts are now this size though. Share the source. South Koreans also get boob surgery? True. Breast augmentation is much less common in Japan than producers like eyelid surgery or rhinoplasty, while Japan is a top 3 country globally for total plastic surgery procedures. Breast enhancements represent a small percentage of them. I don't know. Maybe. Was knows all about talking bullshit? Of course! I'm a merchant, so I would know when somebody's telling me bullshit.
My hotel is, for example, and places out here, like people are born into those areas and then they never really make it out to these areas.
Yeah, it's really hard to break the poverty cycle here. There is no enough opportunities for these people. They don't have money. So if you don't have money, you don't have education, you don't have health, really complicated. And apart from that, there is also a lot of discrimination and this misjudgment I was telling you about.
Is there a gang presence in some of these areas though?
Gangs?
Yeah.
There might be some, especially the ones that are closer to the city. There are many.
I thought you said it was safe! If it's so safe, why don't you let the gringo alone at that place for like an hour? Let's see what happens to him.
There, but if the farther you go, there are less and less.
Because I guess that's where the money is, right?
Exactly. There's more commerce, drug. The buyers are there.
Right. There's some irony there. Yeah. in winter.
If they discriminated you, why would they buy the stuff that you're selling? When they could literally buy it from anybody else. If they truly hated you or despised you or whatever, why would they give you that service of buying the stuff that you're selling? I think that it's 2026. It is 2026, the year of the Lord, and we should start acknowledging some people have some types of low self-esteem. And they tend to fall for this type of thing of believing that people are discriminating them or that they hate them for their skin color or their condition, their economical condition, when sometimes they don't even care about you as a person necessarily because they wouldn't think about that about anybody else. Like, everybody is on their own problems, on their own issues. So there's really... It's so selfish to think, oh, the person who is mistreating me is mistreating me because I am this color or I'm from this economic status. Instead of thinking, this person might hate me because he hates everybody. He might treat me wrong because he had a bad day. You know? I have to go and now I'm another behind. Oh no, Moisrat. It's okay, don't worry, I'll still be here. The game industry. Not sure if this is also bullshit, but I've heard that as South Koreans will build up a plastic surgery fund for young ladies, like how many American parents will save up for their child's eventual college tuition. Again, I don't know how real that is. Yes, for eyelid surgery, yes. It is really important in Korea that you have the proper looks, or that you look the best way you could look as yourself. So they do give their children plastic surgery whenever they graduate high school. That is true. I don't necessarily think that's bad, because I do think that people should be able to have whatever surgeries they might want in their face and in their body, because they're the ones that are gonna have to live with it. The problem is when it becomes like body dysmorphia, and or it develops into something where it's like something. Sorry, my charger is not working. It's working, what the fuck? I don't see race, only education level. I don't see race. I befriend honestly anybody that thinks the same way as I do. And even people who don't think the same, I befriend as well. Because I think that it's better to have different opinions in my friend group or in my social circles. I give up. I couldn't understand at 8 speed and skip the head. Sorry, that's okay. It's convenient to also think that it's not your fault for some people. Right. There's a lot of factors, I'd say. Only one part of Japan has A cups as an average. Several prefectures have E cups. That's crazy. Why are they putting on the chicken?
This place turns green?
Yeah.
Really?
This is part of a type of environment we call a fog oasis. It happens only between Peru and Chile in the desert, in areas where we don't have rain almost at all, and we have fog in winter time. So all the fog will get trapped here. Look, the mountains around. It doesn't move, it stays here for about a month. So that creates a humid environment for the plants to grow.
Wow.
But they stay for a month, then it becomes like this again.
So it looks like a completely different place.
Completely different place. And that is why this chapel was built here, and the cross you saw there, this was built during colonial times. The Spanish will build this kind of infrastructure in places that were sacred for the indigenous peoples.
Wow.
So this place was probably sacred because of that.
Wow.
Is that why they decided to put a cemetery there? I like to think of it as different value systems. Yeah. I'd say that everybody wins when people are more beautiful and more attractive, no matter what. Because you kind of raise the standard for everybody. So if you have a way to improve yourself without destroying your self-esteem, you should probably do it. Even if it's like exercise or like eating well. Maybe having a surgery if you really, really think you need it. In order to at least, like, let's say what if you have like a face that's been damaged by fire? Shouldn't you deserve to have the opportunity to live a normal life by getting surgery in your face? can't. They only come during the winter, and now we have no winter.
Gracias.
Cute.
So what does this say here?
Remember me with love, like I loved you, because wherever you go, I will be always present. So stay united, look for happiness, harmony, and comprehension, because by you being happy, I will rest in peace.
And now his grannies, instead of being happy, he hates all the other people. Instead of focusing on his own happiness, he's just a bitter fuck. Imagine all of your ancestors migrated all the way from the fuck ass nowhere in the middle of the Andes mountains just for you be a bitter fuck instead of taking advantage of all the opportunities that you may have over here. Isn't it humiliating for the people that have died? I think so. This stuff like injuries and disfigurement makes sense for plastic surgery. Also, if you don't like your face, like at the end of the day, it's your face, it's your body. As I said, as long as it's not something that's gonna hurt you, you wanna look like a certain way. It's your face, your body, it's what you wanna do. Like honestly, I still do need my nose surgery at some point. Not only for cosmetic reasons, but also because I can't smell whatsoever with my nose. And I would honestly just get it surgery and maybe fix it a little bit. Because I don't like necessarily how it looks 100% of the time. I would get it fixed. And it would be my decision. I would be happy with my decision. As long as it doesn't look plastic like freaking, I don't know. All of those people that get weird surgeries on their noses and they change the tip. I would not change the tip of my nose. This stuff like injuries, I care more about values and willingness to reason shit through. Right. I do agree with autos about people with education also being stupid sometimes. Like, I would dare say that people with education sometimes are more stupid than the people who don't know anything and are a little bit dumb. Because at least they listen to reason and things that are obvious. Like, they are streetwise, in a sense. I made my peace with my face long ago. I'll never be a pretty man, but I appreciate the manly features I have just for myself. Thank you! Face surgery, Joplin! Thank you. That will go for the font. We can all make ourselves look like absolute chuds. Chuds with enough surgery. Don't actually do that, chat. That's bad. You get this phenomenon whenever you get like chin implants. The skin from your face starts to deteriorate, and so does the muscle around it, and starts falling, and it always looks all fucked up. See, you also gotta be smart about that. You need to be smart about why you're gonna get surgery. You need to look at examples and stuff like that. I personally think that no surgeries can go bad, but they can also do very well, and I could smell, so that's why I would choose to do it. I haven't done it in freaking 90 years. So I don't know when I'll ever do it. Or if I'll ever do it, I could just stay this way. It depends on how I'm gonna feel in the future, honestly. I was going to say hi earlier, but our power went out. You looking at Peru? Some parts, yes. Same brother, being handsome is better than being pretty anyways. Is it? I would say that, wait, it meant yes, I guess. I think people should learn to accept themselves rather chasing some ideal. No, I would say that ideals can help you motivate yourself into doing things. And you should accept yourself, yes, as who you are, by your attitudes and how you look like, maybe. But if you want to change something because you don't feel comfortable with it, I feel like you have all the right to do so. I think people should learn to accept themselves. She wants a nose job. I do want a nose job. I think cosmetic surgery should be subtle. And probably one should care more about preserving youth more generally. Yeah. I'm not just looking young. What's the curve thing that comes up often? Curve? I will get a facial chud job. About the amount you know, affecting the amount you think you know. That's also a thing. Maybe you are perfect and you just can't perceive it because you got body dysmorphia and you might be fucking up your nose if you could do that surgery. But personally, I know exactly what I want to get done. I need to get it fixed so I can actually smell and inhale air through my nose. And maybe a little moving it, a little making it more less bumpy and more flat, I would say. I will look at the child I am in the inside. I'll never be a muscular twink like women love. Curse to beer mode. Some women do like that. No cosmetic, baby. I don't know what I'm ugly or pretty or handsome or whatever. Maybe I'm just a child. A nose job? Not that type. You never knew if she's stinky or not. That's true. I can't even smell me anymore. Are you sure it's not just dysmorphia speaking? No, because I've already went through a lot of different things, and I think that is just the way it is. It's a little too big for my liking. A little too big for my liking, and a little bumpy for my liking, and a little not workable for my liking. I would like it to work. I would like to be able to breathe through my nose properly, not only from one hole. I don't mean stagnate, but stuff like plastic surgery seems extreme. I think when you start altering your appearance like that, it's a slippery slope and people get dysmorphia from it. It depends on that person. Like, after that, I would never get any type of surgery. Maybe when I'm old as fuck. Maybe when I'm old as fuck and I want to get... There's like a bunch of treatments that work. My mom has never got a plastic surgery on the nose, but she's had other stuff done to her face. So I have to sort of like an example on what would work and what doesn't work, because she has a really good surgeon that tells her like, yeah, I should not do this. Also, the surgeons tell you, they sort of tell you like, hey, you shouldn't get this done. I think you're being a little crazy, you know? Or at least that's the type of surgeon that I would trust. If they tell me, Bibi, you're wrong, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, I would understand that. But if changing your noise, change your voice. I don't think that's the case, because my voice comes from my vocal cords, not really my nose. Still worth it? You don't have breathing issues? Yeah, absolutely. I would do that regardless. She told you that they took one of her cousin's eyes out without her nose. With her nose! Okay, I'm not fucking Phineas from Phineas and Ferb. Is this Peru or the Middle East? Maybe both. I'll become like a plastic surgery girl from Frankenfran, baby. I want! I don't even have like I haven't even gone to a doctor to ask them, hey, can I even get surgery? What if I have like a brain problem and I can't get surgery because I can't go under, what is it? Under the thingy that makes you sleep. If I find out that I can do that, I would never get surgery. You know what I mean? It also depends. I wouldn't be that crazy to risk my life. You say that now, but what if you get the surgery and it's how you like? Isn't how you like. Do you get another and another? If it's fucked up and everybody around me tells me that it's fucked up, I'll probably get another one in order to fix it. Because doctors can fuck up, but I wouldn't get surgery elsewhere. It wouldn't not be like a constant thing unless it gets fixed. Anesthesia? Yes. Clavicular! Boy. Clavicular. Clavicular has such a nice nose, and now he changed it and it looks like shit, chat. I would pray and I would get to 100 doctors in order for that not to happen to me. I would never want to end up like Clavicular. He's so handsome and he fucked up his nose. My god.
See, these ones here are for adults, and then over to the right here you've got the children's.
Aww.
It's just endless.
Sounds horrifying. Yep. Yep. I need to know which Peruvian gang controls the cemetery. It's probably a lot of them. No, wait. If it's a cemetery, I'm guessing that one that is actually Peruvian and not from somewhere else. What if they offer you the optimal, most effective nose in the world, but it's a Wario nose? I would not get it. Honestly, I would not get it. I enjoy looking at myself in the mirror sometimes. I would not like it to be that I never enjoy it. You know what I mean? As someone else already has allergy issues in spring, I wouldn't trust any doctor changing up my nose. I also have allergies. But I would get it. Pain, baby. I said sometimes. I didn't say always. Come on. Okay, Narcissus. What the actual fuck? I'm pretty, so I like looking at myself sometimes in the mirror and be like, I'm really pretty. You know? Wow, we got Narcissus on the stream, right? Shut the fuck up. Of course you'd say that. Yeah, Narcissus also thought he was pretty. What if I think I'm pretty, but I'm not actually pretty, but I enjoy looking at myself sometimes because I'm like, oh, pretty! What about it, chat? If you are handsome, wouldn't you like checking your gains? Checking your face from time to time? Maybe it's a thing because men are not that... Men, how do I explain this without sounding insane? Men don't necessarily have, like, a lot of things in order to put over themselves to look prettier, you know what I mean? Women have makeup, women have, like, accessories and, like, ways to change your hair and stuff like that. Delusional! Well, there you go. You called yourself pretty, so it tracks. Hello, Amanda. That is bullying me because I said I like looking at myself sometimes in the mirror. Or in different mirrors. When men do it, it's looks maxin. Yeah, I do agree. I don't know, chat. Am I a little selfish, perhaps?
You don't have a spare? No. We were just driving along the road and the driver hit a rock, destroyed the tire, stranded on the top of this mountain. The driver's hopefully gonna fix it. And so in the 80s, none of these houses were here.
No.
Really? No, yeah. So all these mountains were just big.
Get back to Mewin, baby! If I were handsome, I would say that's something for others to enjoy. I tend to work on how well people like talking to me. Being handsome may help, but having an attractive personality does a lot more work. Right, absolutely. But I mean, I think that if you're handsome or pretty, and you see yourself in the mirror because you're passing a mirror, you're moving around the mirror, next to a mirror at some other point in the mall, in a place, somewhere, in the fucking car, wherever, wouldn't you like yourself to be pretty and not get scared by what you're looking at? Or not be like, damn, I look ugly. You know what I mean? Women are more attracted to status anyway. Yes. Men in shape, men just naturally pretty. It feels good to be being a man. If I were handsome, I would say that get back to Mew and BB. Looks maxers are just failed narcissuses. No, I think there's another layer to looks maxers. Looks maxers want other people's approval. They need validation from other people. And that's what makes it wrong, I feel. Not like you want to look good for yourself. Not like you want to look a certain way for yourself, but rather because you need females to look at you and be surprised, and you need to get to fuck 2 different women if every single week. You know what I mean? That's the vibes that Lucas Maxers gives me. They just need to be absolute playboys. Meanwhile, I feel like the other side is more simple. It's like I want to look good for myself. I wanna appreciate all of my factions. Not necessarily be obsessed with myself, because I would also be annoying. Just be like, yeah, I like myself. I'll not get scared if I look at myself in the mirror. You know what I mean? I guess if you don't have the strength of a character to be ugly and have the money to change it, by all means get the surgery. Yeah, I would say so as well.
Exactly.
And in such a short time period now, it's just quite densely populated with all these informal housing.
Exactly.
Huge desert.
The coast is right there.
Right there.
So this fog is kind of associated with Lima, and it's caused by the sea.
It's caused by the sea.
Do you know
Couched
how
by
it's
the
caused?
sea.
The ocean is very cold, so it would need too much heat for this fog to become big clouds and become rain. That's why they get like really this level,
Right.
and they are just fog.
Climates where the water is warmer than this would normally go
Go
up.
up and become rain, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Also because we have the Andes and the mountains,
Right.
this fog gets trapped there.
Right. Imagine in just such a short amount
I
of
want
time.
to see that big rain at some
that all
point.
these valleys are just filled with these shacks.
Arriving in a new country with no working internet can be frustrating. When I landed in Peru, I had so many things to organize. This video is brought to you by 𝕊𝕤𝕤𝕤𝕤, and they've made travel life
𝕊𝕤𝕤𝕤.
way simpler. Before heading to Peru,
I
I
don't
set up
wanna, you're
𝕊𝕤𝕤𝕤
stupid.
on my phone, and as soon as I got to the city. For example, if you top up with 20
Remember, what is it? A person who only has good thoughts can ever be ugly. It was something like a person who's ugly on the outside but has good thoughts will be perceived as pretty or good by other people. But people that have ugly thoughts and are beautiful will always be perceived as ugly. I think that's what it was. So people that are ugly and have ugly thoughts will always be perceived as ugly. The thing with that is good thoughts. I think they meant how you treat people. I want to go to Peru. Don't go to that part, please. Go elsewhere. I can welcome you where I live, but it will not be there. I don't want you to get I don't know. Sorry, it was my mom. She just arrived. Okay, I trust you. Yippee! Yeah. Go to Bibi's house specifically. Got it. Do not come to my house. Welcome you with a bullet. I'll welcome you with a bullet. Do you think that they'll let you get over here with a gun? Hell no. He has unrealistic expectations. I don't have expectations about anybody else but myself. I don't expect anything from anybody else. Anyone. Peru, very pretty. I'm on my way. Okay, baby, come get me at the airport. Are you kidding? Well, you said you would welcome us. No, I said I would welcome Amanda. Are you Amanda? Is your name Amanda? You gotta come to Texas for that? To get a bullet. Yes, boss. I was saying you'd welcome them with a bullet. Yes, I would. Who knows? We're Amanda. Yes, favoritism for the women. Yes, I do. But we don't go to your house, we'll have to pay for a hotel. Yes, indeed. And you will be moving the Peru's economy, you know? That's gonna be good for everybody. Everybody.
If you have a trip coming up, use the QR code on the screen.
I don't want your
Yeah, and then
stupid...
generally the standard. How is the current state of Peru? I know that there's been a lot of elections lately and things, yeah. And then generally the standard of life for the average citizen, would you say it's improving or it's not?
I think it is improved but too slow because we have a lot of resources, a lot of minerals, fish, tourism, agriculture. We export a lot of things, but most of this money stays with the big companies, not distributed to the people here. Almost
Not
80%
distributed to the people here, it stays with the big companies. They're the ones making the initial investment, you stupid! Oh my god. Trade like an uncooked noodle maybe for payment I'll give you. My Martin plushie! Yay! Yet she says she's straight as an arrow. I feel like all women have this type of bias towards other women. I don't think it's a gay thing. Man, I'm not talking about politics to anyone on top of a mountain asking for trouble. Are you sure? Yes, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, this person is a dumbass. I don't know why he would want the gains of the companies that actually invest the money and move stuff around to foreign countries to be sold. to be distributed to the people. What the actual fuck? Are we on a communist regime right now? No, we are not. So why would they have to even do that in the first place?
Or informal.
Right. Like this.
Yeah.
80% of people are informal, so they don't pay taxes and they still live decent lives.
All of this.
In the country.
In the country.
Imagine how little they would have if they paid taxes. If they can get with paying no taxes, imagine how little they would get if they paid taxes.
20% of people are living
Work.
in like official housing,
Yeah.
paying tax, and then the rest
And they
aren't.
get benefits, right? These people don't get any benefits.
You're not gonna stop us from us calling it gay any day. Well, yeah, that is expected. That is normal. Yes, I accept you calling things gay, but I will not accept it actually being gay. You can call it whatever. Friendly woman on woman treatment.
Don't get vacations, insurance, nothing. People from these areas always face those problems with a good attitude. You know, they're really hardworking people. They have many jobs.
And why would they pay taxes?
On their faces.
Right.
You have seen them.
Yeah.
They're always making jokes.
Yeah.
They're really nice people in general.
We were driving down the street before and I was filming out the window and this guy said something about gringo. And then he was pointing at one of these hillsides saying Machu Picchu. Because they don't really see tourists around here.
No,
right?
never.
Because like most people thinking of
I
Peru,
wonder
they'll be
why.
thinking of Machu Picchu and Cusco and Rainbow Mountain and things like this. But this is just not what comes to mind, right?
Not at all.
A place like this.
Not at all.
It's beautiful in its own way. It's
Exactly.
very unique. You can see lots of dogs walking
See,
around
the thing is, it's also like a double thing. It's beautiful in its own way and it's perfect and the people are good, but at the same time, it's terrible and it's a consequence of this, and that. I think in any case, there should be another type of solution rather than just jumping into blaming other people for your misfortune. Give us money! Yes, I hate that. And you can see this guy talks in perfect English. Where did he learn English? Is he from like this zone? Where did he learn English? Sincerely. Where did he learn all of this stuff from? Usually university. They teach you to be bitter about people who have more than you. And it just makes it worse for everybody to be bitter. Instead, I feel like, what if they start making stuff for themselves? Let's build the infrastructure of everything ourselves. Let's put all of our money into the infrastructure. If we're not paying taxes, put it all on the infrastructure. Try to really make better hospitals. Let's try maybe getting help from the government if it can help us. You know, I don't think that's the way. Just being bitter about it. It's not the way. He's a VTuber. Learn the English from VTubing. I wish he would at least be pulling his weight. He would be pulling his weight, but I really doubt it.
Apparently, a lot of these are not stray dogs or street dogs.
Yeah, living back to your home country. They are from this country. The problem is that they're from different provinces that they used to live in. As this video said, sometimes they migrated due to terrorism. Other times they migrated because there were better opportunities over there. There's a lot of people that migrated because there was better opportunities over there. Okay? Honestly, Boss did kind of learn English from VTubing. She was so much less coherent when she started, right? I think that what I needed was conversational English rather than just starting it. We eventually got over there.
They actually have owners, but they're let out during the day to wander, go and do their thing, and then they go home, sleep and eat.
The dog walked itself home, ate a pizza, and took a nap.
It's interesting because there's lots of different breeds.
Average Peruvian dog.
They're actually well looked after. It's not like in, you know, Southeast Asia or India or something where the dogs look all sick and things. So, you know, a lot of the dogs are actually well fed and maintained, and then they just take them out to hang out with their friends during the day, and then they go home. Okay, so we waited here on the side of the road for a while, but the tire's fixed now, so we're gonna drive over this hill, and we're going to visit this operation that looks after kids and gives them food and things and looks after them during the day, because there is a problem here with child labor. So it's quite sad, but we're going to go over and meet the people there and hear a bit more about what goes on there. The place we're going to now, a lot of people have fled from weather events.
Mostly, yes, and also looking for better opportunities. People came here in the 90s, and many of the people who live in these areas are or were farmers where they were living in their hometowns, and they came with their animals here as well.
Right.
But most of these animals will not survive the desert. Only
So why
pigs
did they go? Fucking hell! Then join us at the movie night. You'll get more conversational English. The problem is that you do it on Friday. Last Friday, I was busy as fuck with my family. And next Friday, I'm also gonna be busy because my family also wants to hang out. You really don't make it easy for me. Nobody said they were smart, boss. True. This guy would be great for a delivery driver game. Right? You're the one who chooses Friday, baby. This is all your fault. It's your fault. Your fault. It doesn't make it easy for me either, boss. What do you mean? Like, they don't understand the idea of consequences. No, I think that they didn't really plan it through. They were just like, we're gonna go there and we're gonna build a thing and we're gonna be okay. And moving away from your country, another country, your specific place where you've lived generations and generations, is difficult. Also, we have to wait on Saturday too. Okay, I might drop by Saturday. You don't have an excuse there either. Sometimes they have to do stuff. They don't understand the things he says on Twitter. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. I prefer the baby streams over movie night. Right, that's the other thing, that you guys don't consider that I have to stream as well. Like, you're a little... I don't know. I like to join sometimes, but the thing is, you can't really be there all the times. It bothers me greatly because it happens a lot in Canada. All these people have a home country they can go back to and don't. Because the conditions are worse, because over there, people truly didn't take the correct financial decisions in order for their country of birth to be well taken care of, you know? There should be roads, there should not be poop everywhere, there should not be that thing that they put on their teeth everywhere. Like, it really frustrates me. Really lately. It truly does frustrate me that people take advantage of other systems that are not theirs. Somebody else had to sacrifice their life savings, their experiences, everything in order for to have that be built in that way. And then you just travel wherever and you take advantage of that system. That's what bothers me a lot. It's cutting from the line as well, because do you have any idea how many people want to have a better life? How many people deserve it more than you do? How many people have like health problems and stuff? It just pisses me off so much. The fundamental reason why communism is stupid. Yeah, they should be actually building something instead of just standing by asking for handouts and guilt tripping. Yes. I think that we should also consider that not our cultures are the same. And we shouldn't try to integrate people from an incredibly different culture to our own. It's impossible. They'll never adapt. They'll take advantage of your culture's generosity. Always, not always, of course. There's people who are the exception. But it does piss me off that this whole thing is happening. It does piss me off that these type of people also are the ones that get most exposure. Like, here at least, being like this guy, speaking out of their asses, is what makes you rich. Pushing this narrative is what makes you rich and be able to be seen. You wanna push any other type of narrative or opinion about the matter? Censored. Fucking nobody gives you where to say it. It's not politically correct. You're gonna get cancelled. There is complexities about everything in the world. I don't know why this would be the exception. It does piss me off a lot. It does piss me off a lot. Not everybody hates you. Some things are your fault. Some things are your parents' fault, or their grandparents' fault, or the great-great-grandparents' fault. I'm going to into July with no money because I had to spend all my money on my mom's funeral. Where's my sob story and the government bucks for that? I hope you eventually come out of that situation. It is not easy. The idea that people will all just work for some reason. Generational baggage. It is generational baggage. Because you learn from all the people that have been successful to some point, to some degree, they all have worked their asses off. It's either working your ass off, having a lot of luck, or saving up. There's no freaking cheat code. And if somebody happened to become a millionaire just because of their luck on a random Tuesday, you can't really do much about it. It's just how it happens. Can't really be bitter about it. Hi, BB. Hello, Wrinkle. I hate seeing people seeming cruel, but some people should starve for their own poor choices. I think that they can be helped out of the situation as long as they don't have stupid opinions forever. You know what I mean? Because if somebody comes from a very bad situation to you asking for help, you help them, and then they hate you because you were able to help them. I'm pretty sure that over in the Bible there's a similar situation that said that has to be one of the worst sins. To not reciprocate the type of help that you get. To not consider others like they've considered you before. It just makes me angry. No income tax in Alaska, and they will pay you to live there. True, maybe I'll go work on an oil rig in Alaska. That's where this goes wrong. If you help them out, they'll expect you to keep helping. I'll help out of the goodness of my heart, and I'll try judging people by the way they behave. That's how a lot of modern problems happen. Yeah, but it should be an individual's initiative to do such a thing. It should not be like, oh, we're the government and we're gonna do that. It should be every single person that wants to do it should be able to do it. It should be voluntary, but that would destroy the political career of pretty much all politicians. They can get fucked in the ass, honestly. Especially down here, all the politicians can honestly all lose their jobs for all I care. Can get paid pennies if possible. I am very drunk.
Pigs here, so people from other parts of Lima will call these areas the pigsties.
Okay.
Yes.
Like in a derogatory way.
Exactly.
We've seen some police officers, right?
Yeah.
And there's an increased police presence because a lot of the minibus drivers were facing extortion.
Exactly. This bus, the red one that was in front, has been suffering from extortion. You know, they tell them you need protection.
Gangs.
Yeah, these are gangs. These are criminals. If you don't pay them, they commit some crimes, like even some.
No, shut up. I will tell you what happens when they don't pay. If they don't pay the toll to the mafias that control all of these cars, they will get killed, brutally murdered, brutally shot at, with 7 to 10 balazos, 7 to 10 bullets on their head. No, they will just go bad and they'll get, like, people would go to them and then tell them bad things. No, they will get killed. They will get killed. There's been so many cases of this type of drivers getting absolutely murdered, and also passengers that had nothing to do with that situation being killed. What's a fun beat out of context, baby? What does that say? It's their own fault. No, I don't think it's their fault. I think it's the fault of whoever let these people through. And you know what'll happen? That to daughters, wives, and sisters. You just listen to it, boss. I can't open it right now because I'm sharing my window. Do you want me to have problems as I did that one time? What does it say? You can get fucked in the ass, honestly. They can get fucked in. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I do authorize the making of this clip. You should send that to people you don't like. I agree with past 2 seconds ago, Vivi. I agree. Alright, we're back. We're back onto the bullshit.
Of the drivers have been killed because of this.
See?
So can you just explain a little bit about this project here?
Not even the drivers. How about you tell them about the passengers dying? How about you tell them about those mafias existing and they're sending men to kill the passengers of the buses that haven't paid at all? Imagine, you're just sitting on your bus on your way from work and then you get fucking murdered. Not only you, but 10 other people on the same bus. What is your mom gonna think? What was your life quality if you die in that way? How ridiculous is it that that sort of person can just murder you in the spot for something as stupid as not paying at all that could have been like 5 soles? You know what? I'm so blunt. I just now read the title of the stream. Outstanding clip. You're really drunk if you're bringing that up? Yes. You could just listen to it, boss. I did listen to it.
Yeah, this is a project we support.
Just hoped on a house in MEAD. Really good. Also, of course, this motherfucker works at charities. What did I tell you? The more they tell you, we're in a horrible situation, this, and that, and they lie to you, it's because they want your money. They want to steal your money.
That helps children from 6 to teenagers that are mostly domestic workers or are in risk of becoming domestic workers. This is very common in these areas. Children go and work.
And he has reached to children. Imagine telling children, actually, the people with money hate you because you are poor. Actually, the people with money hate you because you are brown. He genuinely believes that. Imagine going to people who are in like a bad emotional position and lying to them and telling them that. That should be considered child abuse.
During their vacations in other houses, taking care of younger children.
Really?
Or cleaning the houses, or they just follow their mothers who do that. Many of them don't even get paid because of this.
Right.
But it is a big risk to work in another's house.
For abuse and things.
For abuse and accidents, many things can happen.
Right.
So this project tries to keeps them here, being kids.
Yeah.
They can play here and they can also do their homework after school.
Right.
They have some tablets, they have internet.
Hola,
Evi. She's the director of the project.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bien.
Buenas tardes.
Mucho gusto.
Bienvenido. ¿Qué tal?
Gracias.
¿Cómo estás, Evi?
Are the stairs made like that so that children don't get fat? They wish. It's just the only way to get up there, I guess. Both of you to assume that the rich people think of them, right? Basically, all the bus driver unions don't want to pay taxes, so it's all paid with cash, so it can be tracked. Other countries in Latam have moved to prepared cards, so the bus drivers don't carry cash on them. And those unions always go against going formal, so it's their own fault for not wanting to formalize and have cash that mafias can easily get to intimidate them. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I guess that the mafias, in a way, are a way to push these people to get into formalizing their businesses. If I had to put my little cap on, I would say that. How are you? Doing pretty okay. I'm drinking mead. And I'm pissed off and I'm drinking mead. Because people are stupid and evil-hearted. It's not that I undervalue the work of these people, but I think that it's done with an ulterior motive, at least from this stupid guy. That woman, I don't freaking know. She hasn't said anything on the screen. But this guy, he definitely has a bias towards I loved how Peruvian society works, and I think that would damage the kids that he's trying to help out more than help them. Because this type of... Honestly, I think that the same thing happens in America. When you try to help these kids out, usually it is done with a certain purpose. Okay, this type of charities and stuff, they're always done with a certain purpose. First of all, get more money than they... For whatever reason, maybe to support another thing, maybe to move it around, maybe to self-gain. And the second thing is always for indoctrination. I think that people that want to help out poor people sometimes do it with the motive of indoctrination. If they tell enough kids that people hate them because they're poor or because of their skin color, those kids will grow up with a horrible resentment and will more likely want to lean towards certain ways where they vote, when they do certain things, when they protest, when they do all of that kind of stuff. So it is a motive for a lot of these people. I'm not trying to undervalue that they help them out. And of course, this type of help is better than nothing. It is better than nothing. But not acknowledging that there's a problem in that way would be lying. That these kids are not getting traumatized or damaged in any way. It just pisses me off. Hola, mi bonita latina chiquita. Hello, Jancha. Welcome, Jancha. Cha 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 cha. If you ignore the problem, it goes away. It's science. Surely. I'm gonna start my own charity chat. I'm gonna make a school, and I'm gonna be called Miss Baby. I'm gonna help kids in that need, I don't know, internet. What did he say? Internet access, water, and all that kind of stuff. I'll eventually do it at some point. I really would like to help people. We can do chocolatadas, baby. Yeah, we could do chocolatadas. I would love to be able to help people out without having this plus of indoctrination build it into the... Sorry, I'm too drunk to think about the word. Hello, Jaja. We're drinking mead. Getting really angry. Yeah. Because I think they also deserve to be raised in a way that makes them live happier, you know? I do get sad because I've been exposed to a lot of those kind of things because of my school and the place where I used to go to college. I would also have like a lot of charity events, and we would go meet these people. I met people who lived in deplorable conditions. I met people that tried their best to push their families, their huge families, out of debt. I met kids and fucking people that worked at the mines and people that worked as fishermen. I've met a lot of people. And it hurts me to know that there's this type of things that basically take advantage of them. It should be neutral. Help should be neutral and without an ulterior motive. It should be because you want them to have a chance to experience life in a better way, not because you want to get something out of it. That's all. That's my silly little opinion. I'm a little drunk and I talk out of my ass sometimes. Maybe should teach the little rascals from the shanty towns English so they can be used as Peru's internet defense force. I am sure that could be profitable. Drink more. I'm almost done with the whole bottle, I think. That's all. No, I still have like I'm still like half a bottle more. Okay, that's the whole bottle. I'm trying to also drink water so I don't get super duper fucking drunk. trying?
Bien.
They just finished. This is the place where they were cooking.
Okay.
You can see chicken,
Okay.
some potatoes. The money that they get from this selling these dishes,
Yeah.
it's for this project.
And so are the kids away at the moment, or?
No, yeah, today is Saturday, so they are
Okay.
not in
Right.
school, and they took this day for this activity.
Oh wow. So a lot of the time there's kids in here
They're
playing.
here,
and-
yeah. You see their tables. They do their homework here.
Right. There's
They
some
have
toys.
books. They have toys.
That's nice.
Hola, soy Evelyn.
Evelyn.
I appreciate what he's doing. I just don't like him personally. But I appreciate what all of these people are doing for kids that probably don't even have enough money to eat. That's really sad. I hope this type of projects keep on getting created by people who live around.
Really? Mucho gusto. So can you just explain to us a little bit about what you do here?
Es un espacio que se trabaja con niños.
So the idea of this project, create a space for children to play. Before this was built, there was no spaces for children. They would play in the streets and it would be dangerous. So they created this for them to play safe. They focus on the children who are domestic workers.
Guys, they got
and try to help
books.
them.
Se tiene que concientizar y sensibilizar a la mamá para poder.
In many cases, they hear from the children, I don't want to go to work, but my parents are taking me with them. They ask, could you tell my mom, could you tell my father that I don't want to go? So it's hard for them to change this situation, but that's the idea, is to talk with them and to try to...
What do you think about that, Chad? What do you think about child labor? In these type of cases. Do you think that when you're in a situation of being poor, child labor? About what? About child labor? I feel like sometimes parents have kids on purpose so that they work at whatever they want them to work to gain something on the family. Child labor is base, but not the kind of things we need in this society. I think that, in any case, when it comes to people being extremely poor, they should try to prioritize them getting to attend school instead of working. Not great because of what it can lead to. Yeah, I guess the problem is also that the parents take the money, and whatever knowledge this kid might get might not be something useful for the future. But I've seen so many people, I feel like people in Peru do justify it a little bit. Especially when they come from poor families. In a way, I guess that you could try helping your parents out by working a little bit after you're done with school, maybe. But just getting straight up just working and not doing anything else for a kid, it might just get detrimental for their whatever they want to learn on the long term. What if they want to go to college? What if they want to do a trade? They're not focusing on that. I really don't know. I mean, if it's kept as helping out in a family business from time to time, that's fine, but in general, it's not good. I agree with the family business thing, yeah, from time to time. Very exploitable, yes, yeah. Also, children were practically paid pennies on the dollar. That's also the other thing. They don't, if they paid them like actual adults to work, maybe. But with this type of situations where people are so poor, they truly don't have any other way. So I think that taking away their only resources would only make things even worse, don't you think? I don't know. Like I said, it's a complex matter. Working on a family farm and they sell it before you were going to inherit it. Right. I could also work. Because my grandpa would send out my mom to work ever since he was like in high school. And it helped my mom learn a lot. But she'd usually do it after school. So at least that would be more viable because she was learning stuff and also like helping out with the family expenses. I think that's the way to go in any case. Children would basically cost you more than they earn. Led to a lot of children losing limbs back in the day. Right, but that was when they were working with heavy machinery and stuff like that, back in the Industrial Revolution. No, I mean that as a bad example. Working on a family farm and they sell it before you were going to inherit it. Oh, selling the family farm. I thought that whatever you worked in that day for. I mean, capital after you get your education, I would say, is decent. But just straight up working every single day to maintain your family and then your family does nothing. I've also seen that as well. Like the parents don't doing anything and the children have to work. It gets really complicated, as I said. Ouch. I just punched the microphone. If you legalize child labor, those dangers only for children jobs will inevitably come back. I would say that we should legalize it whatsoever. I think that in the case of these children, they should prioritize giving them a good place to study at first. That's only if you were getting an education, baby. But Biscuit, they feed in AC ducts so well. I can only say school did nothing positive for me at all, and I would rather have been in better shape and having practical skills than just being mentally destroyed in school. Yeah, that's a problem about schools as well. But who knows? Maybe if you worked, it would have been worse for you. You can't really know. You can't really toy with kids in that way. Their development, they're on like a developmental age, and that can cripple them for life. Want to give them some form of black lung? He uses the mic as a replacement for us among the other things. What the fuck? Not true.
Know that there are many risks working in those places for the children, and it's better that they are kids, they're children, they play, they learn instead of working.
What kind of work were those kids doing?
They work in houses, taking care of younger kids or cleaning the house. They don't get any payment or an opportunity to go to school if they are working with them. Sell things in the streets, like candies or ice cream or anything they can sell.
So they'd be like at traffic lights, like going up to the cars.
That's also a huge problem.
Like
Yeah, those ones.
You rely heavily on donations, right? So is there a place, if somebody's watching this video, that they could donate some money to help out?
The mic is my personal abuse, John. Could also suck, but that's because it's a dysfunctional system right now. Yeah, I think that children just get fucking bored. They get bored. It's just, sometimes it teaches you stuff that's not gonna be useful and you get bored. Grass always seems greener on the other side. I'd feel different on the other end. Nowhere, do not donate to charities. Or just buy the things yourself. Like, if you're gonna donate to this charity, go take your time to go to the place where you can buy the books, the chairs, the tables, and put it there for them. And then come back to see if it's still there. They do nothing. I wouldn't say that they don't do anything right. Maybe it's a good way for children to have some type of education. It's not about what they learn, but how they learn. They just waste the money. Sometimes, yes. A lot of times, yes, honestly, because there's... I guess that they don't have to answer to anybody about the expenses of the charity. And they could just waste it. I don't know, all of them are like that. If it wasn't for charity, a lot of people wouldn't go to school. A lot of people would not have a decent... had a decent life. They were growing up. I just think it's good. But only when it is done by people that have the motivation to do so. He was talking about charities, I think, boss. No such thing as bad student, only bad teacher. There can certainly be bad students who don't want to do their homework and don't want to work. What are you watching? This is a video about the slums in Peru. It was, at first, looking at the different places that are at the extremes of most cities, where there is invasions and people build their houses in very, like, with their own hands, illegally. They don't have any water or internet or lights. And now we're looking at this, which is a charity where they try to help kids who work, have a place to learn and read and teach them about stuff. I saw too many people ruin their own school lives. I remember a few particular terrible examples that honestly made wonder What was wrong with them? They didn't think that they would have a good future anyways. I think it seems like a lot of times when charity pays for the schools become awful. It just sucks. Right. I feel like anything that is given away for free can get corrupted. That's also the problem. Because if they get donations and they don't have to answer to anybody or not display publicly how much they got from donations, they could just spend it all in I don't know, cores and beer. Of course, you don't want to think that way about anybody, but it does happen. Yeah. It's hard to trust somebody and give them enough money to build a school. The random handout here and there ain't the same. Things that are given away for money also become corrupt, baby. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's not exclusive to one or the other, it's on both. Everything can get corrupted as long as it involves human people. Human beings, human people. I'm definitely drunk.
To get money for the activities they do here, but they also have PayPal accounts where people can donate directly to.
Okay, I'll leave that down below and anyone can donate if they want to.
It could serve for many things like paying electricity bills, the water that they have to buy, or to pay the people who work here because they don't really get a big payment. They get only a little money for their transportation and to buy some food for the children. Right. There are many ways they can use it. All of the people who work here, these women that you see in the pictures, have also worked in houses, like when they were kids.
Oh, really?
So they know exactly what these children need.
Obviously, they had a hard time growing up and they want to help kids not to go through the same thing that they did.
Totally.
Beautiful. Oh.
Gracias. Gracias a ti por conocer.
So there's lovely ladies in there.
Why not letting her talk? Let her talk.
Ladies, and obviously doing amazing work here. I'll leave their information down below if you want to read up a bit more, and also their PayPal if you want to chip in a bit. Obviously the people working here, kids that were doing child labor when they were younger, and now they're trying to make it so kids in the new generation don't have to go through what they did. Anybody who's been to
I think it's also irresponsible to have children when you live in such precarious conditions. Some families have a shit ton of children even though they can't even feed them. That is irresponsible. But I guess that they don't really plan them whatsoever. Or all of the times. Human people as opposed to non-human people. Yeah, we should catalog some people as non-human people. Yes. I agree. Anyways, chat. This is the sad reality of some parts of Peru. And, I don't know. I really don't know how we could, not us necessarily, but how the government or any entity or any person really would sort out a plan to fix it all quickly. So, I don't think that the solution is to kick them out of here either. There has to be ways to reintegrate them back into the places where they were from before. Well, high child mortality means a high birth rate. I don't think we have that much of high child mortality. I'd say that more like they don't really have any self-control when it comes to reproducing, or they don't know about the techniques ways to not get pregnant. So they just have as many as possible and make them work, I guess, to get more money. Humans fuck like rabbits. Probably yes. In the slums, I doubt it's low. I don't know. Kids don't die that easily anymore. Do you know the techniques, baby? No, I don't, sadly. Just pull out, bro. Every sperm is sacred. Depends on your religion. I think the leg lock technique is ingrained in every Latina naturally. I don't know. I wouldn't know.
Seen the kids at the traffic lights selling things out in the hot sun, you know, open to abuse, and
just horrific things. So if you want to chip in, help out these beautiful ladies, the energy here is really positive. Just this environment is absolutely something else. So leave that information down below and feel free to check it out. This is where they get their eggs.
Chicken!
Sus 3 hijos han participado en la ludoteca.
Lovely local ladies invited us into her house here. It's like something out of like a Wild West film or something. Amazing.
That is literally fallow, chat. And of course they would vote for JP.
Gracias, joven.
Mucho gusto. Nice to meet you.
Igualmente, gracias.
Mucho gusto. Ciao. So that house we just went into was just behind me here. I sat down at the table with Alfredo and the 2 ladies there. Didn't film it, but sometimes it's just nice to, you know, sit with the locals and, you know, have a real genuine conversation with them. This neighborhood is facing extreme difficulties. It used to be... Hola, señor. It used to be a really safe place, but now they're facing this huge rise in extortion crimes. So they go after small business owners, like people that drive vans, and they say, unless you pay us protection money,
Oh, Fredo, like the sauce, yes.
Family. And unfortunately, just a month ago, a young man who actually used to go to this... Hola, señor. Buenas tardes. ¿Cómo estás?
Hello. Bien.
Bien.
Sí.
Mucho gusto. Unfortunately, this young man was actually killed, and this project where they look after kids that face child labor here, he actually grew up and went to this project, and unfortunately he was killed. And you know, it's really thrown the neighborhood upside down, and the police presence, as we spoke about before, has built, but it's a big issue here. You're in no danger necessarily if you're just walking around the streets or if you have a big company, but they go for the small business owners. Apart from the extortion that goes on here, the crime is low because they're actually self-governed. So everybody has a whistle, and if a crime happens, they'll blow the whistle, and people come out on the streets and they find the criminal. And
Y le dan con
they beat
chicote.
them naked in front of everybody.
Good.
That's the punishment.
That's
You know,
how it
depending on
should
the
be.
crime,
People
the
should
consequence.
take justice in their own hands and beat the shit out of them. I agree with this, but why are they not doing that with the people they extort, huh? Have you ever wondered? Can you blow my whistle, baby? This very literally contradicts what the dude was saying before. Que gang or no, perhaps. I think... Did the meat stain the floor again? No, it just stained my pipa mousepad. I'm gonna wash it later. They had the Alfredo sauce on the video. Can you imagine? Oh my god, that's such a common name. This works even in places where everybody has guns. Yes, the pipa mousepad cannot get drunk, boss. Are you sure? Are you sure? There is gangs. It's not safe. It is unsafe. You could happen to not get killed by a gang member, but you could also get killed by a gang member. No, it's not safe. What doesn't stay in that mousepad, baby? I don't put anything disgusting over it. What usually stains it is either something that I'm drinking, like coffee or meat in this case, or like... I don't know, I try to avoid getting any type of ink on it so it doesn't get damaged. I am so drunk, chat. I only have like half a bottle left. I want to go to the bathroom again. My kidneys are small, but let's hurry up. I don't even know if I want to keep on watching the video. I think it's depressing. It's depressing and sad.
Increase. If they come in a motor taxi, like one of those little tuk-tuk ritual things, then they'll burn that as well. So normally crime has been very low because the community here is so tight-knit that they avoid those kind of crimes. But now with this extortion, people come from other neighborhoods and it's a bit more gang-level crime.
Let's try and
How
see.
nice they are. They're not trying to do anything to the people here for sure. It's just part of these stereotypes that people who have never been here think about the people here. Racism and discrimination.
See?
Of course.
Bark at the racist! Bark at the racist! Bark at the racist!
The Civil War. You know, they warned me about these Peruvian gangs.
Oh, it's the bank! Are we supposed to learn from this phrase that the bankers are the evil ones? Making all of this happen? Yeah, they only gave us all of their money.
It was an honor to meet the people of Lima today. Check out the link in the description if you want to help out.
And they went back to their nice neighborhood.
What they're doing with the kids. No pressure to donate, but if you have a little bit to spare.
Alright. There we go. It honestly is a pain. There must be a way. Okay, let's get high on hope. Let's get high on hope. I think all of this can get eventually solved. But not with these guys' help necessarily. But with people that actually want to help without any ulterior motives. That's all. That's what we learned today from this video. Just be careful. If you ever get a note that says, please donate to charity, always think, is this charity really gonna give it away to the people that need it? Or is it gonna put it in their pocket? That's all. That is the baby wisdom of today. I need to go pee. I'm gonna stop this. We're gonna keep on drinking. Let's listen to Maple music. Hope you right into your veins. Wait, here. What's next? I'll see in a second. Give me a second. I'll BRB. Hello chat, I'm back and I'm drunker than I expected before because I'm feeling... I stood up and I felt like I was gonna fall. Please donate to me! Yeah, fuck them kids. Donate to me instead. Just kidding. I am eating, yes. I had a cookie. A cookie. Time to drink more. I only have like half a cup yet. Half a cup still. It's so hard getting out of the early American tanks. It's such a slog. Thinking about War Thunder? I'll try to play it. Straight drunk. What do you mean straight drunk? The Joblin had to tell boss that drinking on an empty stomach was bad. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, I never really learned. I've never really drunk that much in my life. No, Sabrina, not stop, Vivi. Okay, I will not get spoiled. I won't get spoiled. But you guys send these MRE pepperoni pizza review. Let's watch it together. Cute.
Here it is. Considered the holy grail of all MREs. Menu 23, pepperoni pizza slice.
Pepperoni. I
Real
want
quick,
some
there's a lot
pepperoni
code at the
MRE.
bottom. 8045, the 45th day of 2018.
Uh-oh. Wait, is that production or when he gets spoiled?
Has an inner wrapper as well.
I love this guy. You know this guy just by his voice and his hands.
Got a hot beverage bag.
A beverage.
Flameless ration heater. MRE spoon.
It's even camel colored.
Chocolate protein drink powder. Oh, look at that. 12 grams of
Chocolate.
protein.
Have you tried this? Does it taste good,
36
chat?
grams of sugar.
Ooh.
Italian breadsticks. Trans fat free.
Trans fat free? That sounds
Got a
yummy,
standard
actually.
Accessory packet.
What is that?
Cheese spread with jalapenos. Nice. That's like gold.
Imagine trading this in the war. What could
Oatmeal cookie.
what could this get you in the war? I think that's something super expensive. Oatmeal cookie. Trans factory. Did you make sure to have your work or something ready for it? Work or that back data said trans rights. What? What the fuck?
Also trans fat free.
Dude, the trash can after a military lunch would be 2 containers. This Latam, she's fine with spice. That's true. I don't like jalapenos. Well, not that much. But I can withstand any type of spicy stuff. Usually not as spicy for me. That's what she wants you to think. I promise. Make sure you have some... Make sure you save the gum to eat them all at once.
Pepperoni pizza with cheese and sauce. It's a pretty long list of ingredients. Yeah, with 30 years of development, Natick Food Labs has corrected the issues with shelf stability. Early versions like this one, I'm going to show you.
Shelf-stable pizza MRE from when? The 50s?
That one had moisture, oxygen, and pH issues that would make the pizza mold. You know, get moldy before the 3-year inspection. Cardboard sleeve for the last item.
I really do like how these are packed with their carton-looking little boxes and file thingies. I had to eat these for a week and they made me take my biggest dump in my entire life. Bro, I know, right? My dad once got a huge package of MRE protein bars from one of my uncles who used to work in the Navy. And I ate like 6 in one day, and I shot bricks for like 2 weeks. 6 in a day is diabolic. I was a child too. I'm pretty sure that I cleaned my stomach so well. They never had to worry about me getting any type of problems in my stomach. Not even the gum could have saved you. Well, so it sounds like normal digestion for you. Sorta. Spicy quinoa pilaf. I wanna buy some MRE. You guys should recommend MRE places for me to buy. Like, ever get to America, I'm just gonna ask Blood to send me some. I'm gonna be like, hey Blood, can you send some MRE over? I needed to prove chat that I got a stomach of steel. Do you think this would do me something? Do you think this would be good for me, or do you think this would be bad for me? Canned quinoa. As a quinoa lover and also part of the quinoa maker people, I'll judge that personally. I think that canned quinoa must be disgusting though. It needs to be moist, doesn't it? Oriental sauce chicken original. Ingredients, dog. Wasn't there? Is this the same guy that got food poison? Okay, he recorded like at least 50 videos eating different MREs, and then he tried one. Okay, nothing happened to him with the 50 American MREs. But he tried one Chinese one and he went straight to the hospital. Is this that guy? Oh, it's a sad rice thing, yeah. Oriental sauce chicken, MRI, ingredients, Texas lefty meme. Quinoa, that thing white women love eating? Yeah, and also Peruvians. Poor Steve! He was gone for like, what, 2 to 3 years? God damn it, stupid Chinese. MRE, making him have to recover from all the shitins.
Cherry blueberry cobbler.
What is a cobbler?
Then the accessory
Cobbler.
packet. It's salt, a moist
I
towel,
thought that was like a cellar.
sugar, coffee instant type 2, spray dried. They brought it back. I'm sure that's going to be much better than coffee instant type 3. Creamer, chewing gum, that same old roll of toilet paper, and matches. Now that's a serious layout of food.
It's huge.
Alright, so let's get this out on your tray. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna first
Cobbler's
start
like a bite type of deal. Oh.
with this pizza.
For the cobblers only. For me.
Okay, let's see if we can get this in there too. These FRHs don't have a lot of space, so it's a tight fit. This is not going to fit in there as well. So let's try out the cherry blueberry cobbler. Yeah, this cobbler will be great heated up anyway.
How do you heat it up?
This is what's supposed to go in.
With the matches? With the fire?
Perfect fit. Nice
I
and
lost this mirror. Hey, Drow! It's okay, we don't really have an opinion about you anyways. I think that was the problem. It was a meal for Chinese people. Cobbler's like a pie. You pour water into that outer pocket and it heats up?
It's definitely doing its thing already.
Ooh! How the fuck is it doing that? That's like magic. That's like American military magic. I want to eat one of these today.
Let's check out this oatmeal cookie.
If only. That's why you
smells
need your rock or something. To heat it up. You think it will come in the package or not? To set it up again while he heats. What are you talking about? These are foreign languages to me. Prove your hatred of Drow by taking some out of the gene pool through marriage. Is that how you think it will work? You must source your rock or something on the field while it heats. Is it a rock? Is it how you... What in the what? I'm too drunk to understand. I'm completely lost, Joe. Can you explain?
cinnamon, and
What is
like
that,
a little bit
rock or
of
something?
nutmeg. Really smells like a donut.
Ooh. Ah, so cute.
And then
Damn,
for
it's
the coffee,
rock solid.
I can't believe they brought coffee in some Type 2 spray dried back.
What is that supposed to mean?
That
Oh,
smells almost
What did the third and the first one taste like anyways?
identical to the old spray dried. Not quite as much of a
A
powder.
literal manual for using an MRE states to lean the MRE pouch against a rock or something, so it can be stood up while the pouch heats. Oh, that makes sense if you're in Afghanistan or deployed somewhere else, so it doesn't burn your hands. Rock or something. Cute. I like how casual the Americans are with such things. Just get it right. Fuck, I can't make the joke even. A fucking guy for making all the labels on these things like, sir, we need to explain that they need to put it somewhere in order for it to heat up and not burn their hands. Just put a rock or something. Just put a rock or something. Okay. So it's a common thing. Do all people in the military know this thing? They go type 2 and we are here stuck with type 1. Such a backwards country. It's actually type 2 and they had type 3 before. You need to keep it simple to let a marine feed you. What are the stereotypes regarding people that go to the military? Like, what's the hierarchy for people that go to the... For soldiers that go to the regular war, for the ones that go on ships, and for the ones that go on planes, chat? What's the order of the military? Every branch knows about MREs. Ah, cool. No wonder I could get those from my uncle, who used to be in the Navy a long time ago. Air Force forgets about it as quick as they can, though. Yeah, I think that if they fall into a deserted island, there's more chances of them dying than surviving, so they don't really need MREs anyways.
I'm gonna leave the creamer and sugar out.
Yeah, that shit must be nasty. Yes, his little cup! Would you dress up as a soldier to go to a LARP event and eat MREs and pretend that we're in the Battle of Normandy?
Right, and then this chocolate protein
No,
drink
fuck
powder.
you, Biscuit. I thought you would be the first one to offer to do that. Fuck you. What's the fun in a Covio like in history if you can't live through it as well? Like, no, that's still in Baylor. But it's not. You're not actually believing you are them. And a reenactment, yes, a reenactment. You're not gonna lie to a random person and be like, I was in the Battle of Normandy. Yeah, I've been reenactments, so not lying to people. I mean, like, yeah, I sacrificed myself for this nation. I'm actually just a ghost appearing in front of you to scare you. I love to do a reenactment sometimes. They seem fun, right? I think there was a girl that traveled to Sweden, and she was like hiking on a road or something, and then she got lost and she stumbled upon a reenactment for a war that happened in Sweden, and they were all so nice to her. And they picked her up in her old looking ass car to take her back to the city. It was so sweet. My voice is running out. I'm laughing too hard, I think.
It calls for 8 ounces.
What is this? Dark chocolate.
Wow, that smells rich of chocolate.
Ooh.
Very sweet.
I want to try. Give me the chocolate milkies. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Oh Jesus, this man is strong. Look at how chocolatey it looks. It's orange. Well, brown orange. Brownie-ish orange.
Shake this up a little bit. You can use this as the rock or something. Just prop it up. It still has a few more minutes.
Ah.
Italian breadsticks and jalapeno cheese spread. That seems like a nice combo.
Do not assume any part of it is good. Are they? Do they tend to be bad? Is it bad tasting? I look to do a reenactment sometimes. They seem fun, but as far for the lab bits, I hear bad things about the people who do them. Some of them, yes, but I mean, there's always like groups that are not corrupted by the evils of theater kids. I want to try the chocolate milky, she says, and then claims to not be gay. What the fuck? I don't mean black woman breast milk. I mean the fucking regular chocolate milk. What the actual fuck? Not my fault that you don't call it chocolate milkies in over there. Not assume any part of this is good. Shake a shake a shake a shake. It's a military, not the reenactment group's boss. A chili mac has a good rep as far as I've seen. Chili mac. Well, I guess that the mac and cheese usually comes from a similar package anyways, so like, how bad can it get when it's MRE? I point out, if anything, boss likes Asian women. I think that I don't particularly have I don't think I like some types of women particularly more than other types of women. I feel like I don't mind. I think that they're pretty regardless. Come on, baby, we'll source you choky milkies and you give us banana milkies. What? What you mean? How do I give you banana milkies? Source you choky milkies, you give us banana milkies from the jungle? I'm more surprised you call it milkies there overall. Is that what you call every kind of milk or only flavored milk? I call it that. I call it milkies. Because there's this drink from Korea called milky, and I like calling them milkies. It's usually like a drink that has I think it does have lactose on it, but I still drink it anyways. It's a Korean drink called milkies. So in my brain, I related the word milkies to things with milk because it kind of sounds like it should be that way. So I think about chocolate milkies, you know. For civilians, this probably tastes mid as fuck. For the field, it's probably the equivalent of an elixir of life. Yeah, absolutely. I went to enjoy the succulent Chinese MRE. You don't wanna die, do you? She's not saying she doesn't prefer women at all. I'll take note. Because you're yellow, baby, huh? Duh. I'm not yellow. She's gay and in denial for reasons. At least they don't call them milkers. You've not lactose masked yet, baby. I've tried, but it doesn't work. I remember I used to drink a lot of eat ice cream. A lot. Most army guys who had it on the field consider it a reluctance meal. What does that mean?
Wow, I smell basil and oregano, like, right off the bat.
Yummy.
Look at those.
Are those crackers? Oh no, that's the
sticks.
sticks. The sticks.
It's where you get 4 breadsticks.
Them sticks and breadsticks. Are they tasty? Is that cheese? That cream cheese.
It's a perfect allotment of cheese spread for 3 of the 4 breadsticks.
I love how women chat.
That's great. We can try one on its own. Oh yeah, it had a little bit left. Jalapeno cheese spread. It blows bacon cheese spread and standard plain cheese spread right out of the water. So much flavor. So let's check out this coffee instant type 2. Wow. This is near perfect coffee.
Gulp. Wow.
That is a robust, lightly acidic, next to no bitterness, no sugar or creamer required. Instant Joe. You can't go wrong. I think it'd be perfect with this cookie. I mean, having dessert first, no rules against that.
That cookie looks desserty.
A fair amount of shortening. It's not overly sweet. Little bits of roughage with the oats. It's a very crunchy cookie with a fair amount of cinnamon and nutmeg.
Nice. It seems too crunchy to my liking. I like when cookies are soft.
Cobbler and pizza to heat up. This is the perfect thing to do. You just have your coffee and your cookie. This is a decadent
I definitely do that in Afghanistan.
Truly.
Hello, the real base. Where'd you come so mead?
Followed up with a sip.
It's bread. Man, I remember eating that in the army. Those breadsticks were awful.
That is an overpowering, slight chemical flavor.
Have you tried coffee number 1, coffee number 2, or coffee number 3, the real base? Apparently, there's different types of coffee that they serve you in the army. The cheese looks tasty though. Could it make it a little better that it has cheese over it? Most army guys who had it on the field considered reluctance meal. As in, even on the field, they prefer real food, of course, yeah. Remember how hard the white woman went, baby? I love white women. I love white women. I love white women. 2 of my Yoshis are white women and I love them. Fuck. I only understand. I'm not actually gay. I am not, I promise. Baby, that whole box of calorie mates. A whole box? I don't even think they sell them here. I don't sell calorie mates. I get fat. What do they call a Jolin in the Middle East? Habibi! Imagine you're fighting a desert war and your stomach is fighting a dessert war. Fighting against the cookies and the stuff that they serve you because it must also upset your tummy sometimes. Just be able to get them delivered somehow. Calorie mates. That would be probably like a... Wait, what do calorie mates have? Do they have protein? Do they got vitamins? Aside from like the regular calories. Otherwise I could just eat the rice, you know? It also has like a lot of calories. The Puerto Rico chief warrants I had wouldn't drink the MRE coffee and would drink what they had sent to them or bought to the field. Why? Was it that bad? By the way, I once found a calorie mate in Lima, but its price was so exaggerated. 45 at the time. 45 soles. For dollars. It is really expensive for something so small. That's like more than $10 per calorie mate.
With a chocolatey cheapness.
Chocolatey
That's the only way I can
cheapness.
put it. That doesn't taste
Though
very
this
normal.
still
Nice. Let's
expensive.
check out this Italian breadstick. One without cheese first. There's a light sweetness to that. It's very soft. It almost seems malleable. Kind of doughy.
It does look like dough. I think you're
Roll
eating
it into a
asbestos.
ball. Yeah, you practically can. Look at that. It has like the texture of...
I think you're eating
sliced
whatever they
white
put
bread.
up on the
Light
popcorn
flavor of
walls.
Onion, oregano, and again, basil. It's a really nice imitation breadstick. It's the closest that you're going to get to one in a ration.
Oh man.
Wow.
What are all of these
Genius.
meals consist of?
Yes. With the jalapeno cheese spread, I feel like my head's going to explode. This is so much flavor. The jalapeno, it's a little bit spicy.
It looks mild as fuck. But he says that it's full of flavor. Oh, I think that this boy cannot withstand any jalapeno. That's cute.
With that creamy, artificial cheese. I could eat these so fast. This requires very little effort to chew. You don't have to put the cheese right on. You could have the cheese in one hand, squeezed out, and eat the cheese with each bite of this. If you're on the go, it wouldn't be too difficult to do.
Those breadsticks are bad, man. The cheese on top of it too. I would easily trade with someone else for something else. They were older guys that had drunk it back during the beginning of the Iraq and Afghan wars and knew there was better options. Right, there's like instant coffee regardless, right? So I don't think it would be that different from the MRE coffee. Anyways. I'm not a fan of doughy bread, me neither. Also, they're honking their horns outside. A single one seems to have like 8 grams of protein. He's an MRE channel. This is probably the most spice he's ever had to deal with. Cute.
I think this is ready.
Open your pizza.
Oh yeah, it's nice and hot. Wow. A perfect flameless ration heater. Here's the pizza. 30 years in the making.
I like shit.
Oh, that smells like some freshly heated up frozen pizza.
Ooh, that looks
Look at that.
good.
Got the fresh pack.
Look at the little bits of
pepperoni. Some
pepperonis.
chunks, and then some flat slices up there.
It does look kind of like the tofu that you would make with Play-Doh.
And the cobbler. Wow, that was
Let's
definitely
look at
the
that
thing
cobbler.
to do, heating it up. Look at that. A sweet and inviting smell of primarily cherry.
Can you please have some standards? What? I just think it's cute. What the fuck? He's just eating MRE.
Here's the grand finale.
What the fuck? That's not a cobbler. He has a map of Okinawa on the back of his door.
This
You
is
said the
better
pizza
than
looked
some
good.
frozen pizza out there.
It did. It did, even if it's just a little bit. Because of the pieces of pepperoni, really.
And the cobbler. Speaking of the cheese, this is a special.
That must be a
mozzarella
cup-sized
put in the
map.
microwave, and it can't melt. You put it in the microwave or the oven, it'll burn before it melts. With pieces of pepperoni.
Is it all made with random chemicals? Nothing is actually what it's supposed to be?
Has a great texture. Let's get another piece.
Pizza.
Can't tell if it's pork or beef. Nice little savory, not overly dry pieces of pepperoni. In 2017, there were still issues with this pizza, and they shelved the project. They
Burn
would take the
before it
pizza and
melts
they
cheese.
Put it in this hot box that was
That cheese must be
100 degrees Fahrenheit for
radioactive.
6 months. It was a perfect replication of how the pizza would look in 3 years, and the pizza turned brown. It didn't affect it nutritionally. It's just government didn't want to give soldiers brown pizzas. This is supposed to boost morale, not decrease it. You know, a soldier doesn't want to open up MRE pizza. It's a highly anticipated item. You know, soldiers were asking for it since the birth of the MRE back in 1981. It was
Oh my god.
it's pretty much folklore. You know,
Yeah,
they
it's
just couldn't
comfort
pull it
food,
off.
isn't it?
So the last thing the government wanted to do was give them brown pizza. Even
You
though
guys.
it tasted fine and it had
The government of America needs one Peruvian cook on every single platoon. I promise you, will boost morale, will make you win the war. If Peruvians manage to not oof themselves, and in the Latin American map that they made about people who oof themselves the most, Peru was in the lowest. It is because of food. I think that I think this is a brilliant idea. We need to import more Latinas into the cooking kitchens for the platoons, chat. I will sell that idea to Donald Trump himself. I bet with that, you guys can eventually make America the whole world. I promise.
the full nutritional value. That oxidation was visually unappealing. The bread, the sauce, the cheese, and that pepperoni together, not getting moldy, that's amazing. And check out this cobbler.
What the fuck does that color look like that? I thought you said it was like a...
Oh yeah.
Like a pie.
This
That looks like a mush.
is perfect heated up. There's like dough mixed in
Oh,
with it, and it's not mushy.
I guess we can't
There are
see it,
Pieces
that's
of
all.
cherry and blueberry. The fruit isn't mushy. That dough that's mixed in with it, that actually is one of the best desserts in a ration. So this MRE had 2 desserts, the oatmeal cookie and this cobbler. The cobbler's not overly sweet. I just hit a little crunch of something. That was nice. Wow. Yeah, it's like a dough.
I like it. He has his own plate as well.
Or like an imitation type crust. It's a shortening flavor. Hey.
What
I
is
think
that?
Those are little nuts in there. Maybe little chunks of pecan. Pecan.
Pecan.
Same thing. Depends on where you're from.
Pecan.
This is a menu guys are going to be fighting over, trying to get...
Imported Latinas. It's compressed cobbler. Made in large vats. Oh, I see. Pizza must be the new deal in MREs. Hell yeah. What if they get like food from other countries as MREs as well? Just imagine. MRE paella, MRE spaghetti, MRE sushi. All the options. All of the options are there. Well, they were pretty good compared to most things in MREs. They don't look yummy. It's just a presentation. But I guess that if you're in the Afghan war, it doesn't really matter.
Probably 2 regular other menus for one of these things. I can see it now. I'll finish this too real quick. I just thought of something. Here. Take the jalapeno cheese spread. Put it on this.
It really looks like doll.
Pizza.
There's a spaghetti.
Oh man.
Yummy.
That's perfect. Right there. That was...
I'm thinking where to get a calorie
Next
made.
time I get one of these MRE pizzas,
I hope that I can import
it. And put it on the
I
pizza,
can buy it from
or at least
Amazon.
half of it. Save the other half for those breadsticks.
I'll search later.
This is thirst provoking because I totally forgot about this. I didn't even need a drink.
Chocolate.
Gotta get
All kinds of Mexican
protein.
rice and
This
beans
ration,
and
this is the
that
this
one
is
that I
seriously
remember.
One of the best MREs ever made.
Chipotle
You know why?
MRE?
All the components are great. You're gonna want to eat them all, and that's what the MRE is all about. You have to consume every component to get your nutrition. But if you don't have those components, you're missing out. So you have to eat the whole MRE. Menu 23, incredible. This pizza was worth the wait, and it's finally happened. It's no longer a rumor. Clean the old palate with some MRE gum.
MRE gum.
That
Is
gum
it always
when it's fresh.
is
It's
that
pretty
common
good
on
right there.
MREs?
A strong peppermint, but not too strong. The gum base itself is a little bit firm when you chew into it. It's kind of tough. So this was the newest MRE, Menu 23, pepperoni pizza slice. I want to thank
Pepperoni
Mike and his
pizza.
family and Chappie from Battle
Gorita match is in there as
also
well.
want to give a shout out to Chris, the staff,
Or if they
and the
got
kids
a
at
little bit of
Camp
protein.
Barnabas. It's a special needs camp that helps people out with all kinds of disabilities. And Chris hit me up. He asked me if I could give Camp Barnabas a shout out. Those are amazing people. But again, thanks to Mike and his
there's
family
gum in
for
all of
making
them.
this one happen. This was an
I wonder
amazing
why.
experience. I'm glad I could share this with everybody.
What's the
This
reason?
is Steve 1989. I hope you like the video.
The gum companies are probably getting super rich because of how many are sold to the soldiers. Just imagine how many soldiers are out there. Craziest Peru election explained. Peru revived their abandoned metro. Impossible. What else did we get? You wanna watch stuff about trains, Chad? We already watched about stuff about the military. I dislike the video all that wasn't in my mouth. The food too. What? Hell yeah, I'm done to become a foamer. I don't think that means what it means. What do you think? I don't think it means what you think it means. At least in Spanish. Okay, let's watch some trains.
I know I said I'd be in.
Wait a second. What? What does a foamer mean in English?
Chicago, and I will be in a few weeks. Pero estoy en Peru, so I have to talk
I like trains. Okay.
about the Lima Metro.
I'm very proud for Line 1 because it's very impressive.
We have an area that is already urbanized and already built. It's even more difficult to implement a mass transit mode.
Construction began in 1986 to address the region's horrible traffic, and 7 stations were soon completed. But then there was some corruption, Peru had a bit of a terrorism problem, and inflation hit 7,000%. I'm not kidding about that last one.
Yeah.
Given these slightly more pressing issues, those 7 stations were...
Your mom had to make rows upon queues of people in order to get a box of milk. The only thing I think of is those former trucks for fighting fires. I think FOMO in Spanish means like you're getting like having an overdose or something. Terrorism. Yeah, we had terrorism. We had ethnocacerist Marxist groups that believe that the copper-colored man should be the one ruling Peru instead of the white people. The only thing I think of those foamer trucks for fighting fires. Oh, and beverage foamers, I guess. But foamers related to trade. What do you mean, Proctor? You had a what in your mouth?
Abandoned. But Peru never forgot about the metro. After 3 failed attempts, Line 1 finally opened to the public in 2012, 22 years after the whole thing had been left for dead. Line 1 was quickly extended, and they're now working on a fully underground Line 2 that'll connect the metro with
so
the BRT
pretty.
network. This is a metro system that once seemed impossible to build. If this video doesn't give you hope for transit, I don't know what will.
How Peru brought their metro back to life.
If you've ever been to Lima...
White people don't even rule Peru though. Mestizos are everywhere. Right, I'm not saying that's really reality, but rather what they would profess with their propaganda. Because most white people here are just mixed. Not like... But you know, when they talk about white people in Peru, I think that they mean that they have white skin. So they hate everybody that has a white skin. Not necessarily somebody that is European or American. Just somebody that happens to have been born with white skin.
There's one thing you'll notice very quickly.
Traffic sucks.
In Peru, in my opinion, is awful.
Awful.
And this traffic is where our story begins, because it's the whole reason the metro even exists. The traffic you see in Lima today is a direct result of the migration patterns that have shaped the city. For over a century, generations of Peruvians have moved to Lima in search of economic opportunity, something that Franco here covered extensively in this research paper.
In the beginning,
it's because of Peruvian drivers. I do agree. One of the funnier things I've seen is people who don't realize Lima was founded by conquistadors. Absolutely. Because the center of everything in the Peruvian Incanet was Machu Picchu, not friggin' Lima.
Close to the center, but the second migration waves during the 60s and so on, like they went.
Let me see it properly. I'm already getting
These later waves were made up
less
of
drunk.
much poorer migrants fleeing instability and poverty in rural Peru. The only land they could afford was away from the city center, usually on the hills of Lima's periphery. These areas lacked basic services like water or electricity, let alone proper transit infrastructure. But the biggest issue was that most jobs were still in the center of Lima, creating extremely concentrated demand for transport into and out of the city.
Lima's a very congested city because you have a lot of trips going into the same direction, which is the center of the city. And the main problem is that there was not an efficient institutional transport solution.
This created a confusing mess of public buses, private buses, microbuses, taxis, and 7 other things I don't know the name of, all competing with each other and engaging in some very questionable...
So many. I think we invented some new means of transportation, chat. So are you one of those random ladies walking in a video bus? Maybe. I love how these academics ignore the socialist fiasco of Velasco and his idiotic agrarian reform when it comes to the migration topic. Oh, right. Yes, they do. So usually before Velasco, who was a president of ours, we used to have very decentralized cities and communities because a lot of different enterprises from all over the world would come to Peru and put up like their own factories and places for people to buy stuff. And they would also like build the community, some schools and stuff like that, right? But during Velasco's agrarian reform, since a lot of things got it was basically like a communist reform. They distributed the wealth towards everybody. So all of those companies had to leave their factories for random people to control, and these random people weren't fully aware on how to make sure that all of this kept on working in the same way. So they went broke, they went bankrupt. That happened in a lot of places. My grandma still tells me about that, where she used to live. A lot of different companies closed their buildings, and people lost their jobs as well. We had it good with corporate towns. Right, corporate towns would work back in the day. To this very day, I think that the trust for those people was never rebuilt. And companies don't want to risk their income for that ever. Is Peru the place with the sulfur mine? I remember seeing a video of that and thought, man, that's a rough deal. We have sulfur mines, I think. We also have any kind of mines, really. I think that we also have gold mines, sulfur mines, mercury mines. Everybody, aka new, more incompetent management. Corporate towns would have been preferable. Yes, my grandpa used to work for an American mining company on a company town. It was great. So did my grandma. She used to work, well, I think that my grandpa used to work at that for a little time. And then my grandma would help him out. And I think that they even started a business with some of these people that came from foreign countries to basically make factories and try to produce stuff to export, right? But it all had to be ruined, and that's one of the key reasons why Peru is so centralized around Lima right now, and nobody wants to recognize it because it's attached to how communism failed once again, so it pisses people off. Sorry, Neo, I don't mean to do that. I don't mean to. Maybe you totally shouldn't look in the art channel later.
So it's not very comfortable, it's not very reliable because you don't have routes or specific timetables, but this is the main transport mode that people use, especially people from middle income, low income.
And all these clips you're seeing, they honestly don't even capture half of the chaos. You really have to visit Lima to see these buses for yourself. This system, unsurprisingly, led to traffic deaths and a lot of air pollution, but also severely held back Lima's economy.
I remember taking 3 hours, like when I worked and studied at the same time. And those are like 3 hours I couldn't have
lost
for
at
studying
traffic.
or for finishing my work.
And in case you didn't know, Lima actually built
they redistributed the wealth so that everyone could be poor. Lol, dumb commies. Yeah, Goodyear tried doing that in Brazil with a rubber factory and it failed. Yeah, it's because people that used to not have issues with that sort of thing, they usually grew quiet, and the ones that actually had problems with, whenever, I know that it sounds irrational, but when people saw that there were factories over there, they would think, oh, they're stealing our resources, that's why they can do all that. So they use that as a justification to take over all of those factories, and it ended up damaging everybody, including the people that didn't agree with them. The Hicks are cute though. It's so much fun when you do it with us around. Found it? It was the Cerro de Pasco Corporation. Then it got expropriated. Oh yeah. Yeah, there were a lot of them that eventually had that happen to them.
South America's first electrified tram system in 1902, which they later dismantled in favor of cars and buses. Stop me if you've seen this story before. So, in the 1960s, the government began looking for solutions to this traffic. Lima's first mass transit study was produced in 1965, recommending a metro system with 4 underground lines at a cost of $928 million.
Holy shit.
The plan was eventually scoped down and approved by the Velasco government in 1968. But that's where the problems began. Velasco ran up massive debt and inflation to the point where he was deposed in a 1975 coup. This instability led to highway construction being prioritized, for a few reasons.
Time management, so within 5 years you can build 1 flyover, 2 flyovers, and then you have this huge infrastructure work that you prove that you did something to the city.
Building a metro system, on the other hand, would take far longer than a 5-year presidential term, so there wasn't much political incentive to do so.
This is also related to corruption cases, so usually these investments are very overpriced. It's a way to receive money under the table.
So it took 10 years before President Alan Garcia finally got the metro started in 1985. But by the late 1980s, Garcia's
you guys remember this guy?
faded dramatically.
He's the one who everyone thinks he faked his death and he's now in Luxembourg. Yeah, collapsed road systems happen when the city explodes in size due to mass migration caused by socialist mismanagement and Maoist terrorism. I would say those were huge factors. Yes. Leaving the private solutions to a basically unsurmountable problem by design. Yeah. Alan is still alive. Maybe. Why don't they say why Alan Garcia's popularity collapsed? True.
In what's now referred to as Peru's lost decade, the country faced terror campaigns, hyperinflation, and the administration got caught in a corruption scandal that ended with John Kerry, of all people, finding Alan Garcia guilty of arms trafficking. Building a new metro system naturally wasn't a priority, so after 7 stations and 9 kilometers of track were completed, the
Hey boss. We're watching the tragedy of the 80s. We're watching how Peru got its first metro to work. And how people it just kept getting fucked over and fucked over and fucked over until we finally got somebody that was willing to make it and finish it.
project was quietly dropped as Garcia was ousted in 1990. In a final twist, the government kept performing maintenance on the infrastructure that was already built, running empty trains and guarding stations.
Guess what just happened? Should not be trusted with liquids. I just spilled the whole cup over. Shit. Delicious meat that is flavored like Vivi. Oh my god. Need to change. Let's get something to clean. Vivi flavored meat. Oh my. Oh. God. This is how it's happened. Okay. I think I cleaned it. This always happens to me, Chad. Whenever I drink, I dream that I drop the drink to the floor. Damn it. Okay. I spill it on the floor and on my clothes as well. Baby bottle for you. Never. Never ever.
From vandalism. But with no concrete plan to complete Line 1 and the country still reeling from the lost decade, the metro was very much left for dead. So how did Peru bring it back to life?
Warning low-key propaganda.
90s, Peru's economy began.
Low-key propaganda. I need my model to work. Honestly, I think we should probably get one, at least for drinking streams. No!
To recover, thanks to the questionable legacy of Alberto Fujimori. But traffic in Lima kept getting worse, especially after the bus industry was deregulated, making an already chaotic situation even crazier. Knowing that the city still had a bunch of metro track lying around, multiple attempts were made to restart the project, but it all kept coming down to one central question. If the metro was actually built, how many people would use it? This estimate of demand was the key to figuring out the project's funding, which is square one. No funding, no project. Funding is also this channel's favorite topic. Funding, funding. And a quick explanation on why demand mattered so much specifically for Line 1's funding. This project was largely completed as a P3, or public-private partnership. Every infrastructure project has 5 elements: D, B, F, O, and M. In the olden days, governments would contract out the design and build to architects and general contractors, then take responsibility for the FOM themselves. This is called traditional procurement. And this works fine if the government can actually handle the FOMing, but that's rarely the case, especially not the effing. Enter the P3. This method divides up the DB, FO, and M between the government and a consortium of private companies, which usually involves architects, construction companies, and banks. The motivation behind doing
the banks. The Japanese youth who was president in South America was for Peru. Base. Yeah. But there's so many critics about him. There's people that actually hate him for many different reasons. Honestly, I think he did always bad things with corruption and stuff. But I think that people are fucking exaggerated and they treat him in a worse way than they treat other presidents because he was more right-leaning, I guess. They hate him. Hello, Mumber. Just got done with my family dinner. Hope you're doing well. Hello, yeah, we're learning about trains. We're learning about trains. Given the ineptitude of the public sector in branded businesses, yeah, I prefer privatization of that part. But then there's corruption. Yeah.
all of this is to manage
I do agree,
risk.
though.
For example, if the consortium is responsible for financing, they take on the risk of cost overruns, not the government. Another benefit is that the government might be inexperienced in operating a metro system, so letting the private sector do the O could be better for riders.
Can win them out?
These are
No.
both big motivations for completing Line 1 as a P3.
We wanted to guarantee the quality of the service for the users. Typical procurement, we couldn't guarantee that. We also introduced this possibility that the concessionaire could do some investments in order to reduce the level of subsidies.
Since the consortium often gets paid based on a ridership-dependent metric, like taking a cut of future fare revenues, this means that getting private sector financing relies heavily on coming up with an accurate estimate for that ridership. Now do you see why everyone was so hung up on that question? 3 major demand studies were carried out from 2003 to 2009, each with an attempt to secure a private sector partner in a P3 agreement. But no private consortium was willing to agree to the terms of the first or the second proposals, which required the private partner to put significant capital into a project that didn't exactly have the best track record. The deadline for the second agreement was even postponed 14 times, but there were still
Jesus
no
Christ.
bids. So by the third time round, the government decided to do things differently. They would finance the design and construction of the metro themselves, then ask the private sector to only handle the operation and service. This meant that by the time the private sector was involved, they could be confident that the metro would actually open, since construction would already be complete, and you probably wouldn't want to abandon it a second time. Here's where Christie comes in.
Surely.
She worked directly on the procurement of Line 1 through her role at ProInversion, the government agency responsible for promoting private investment in Peru. ProInversion was also tasked with selecting the private consortium that would operate and maintain the metro.
We learned a lot with Line 1. Once we demonstrate to the investors that we were capable, we have all the abilities, investors for the next metro lines start to appear.
In my opinion, plenty of transit agencies in North America should pay attention to this effort to keep knowledge in-house. Eric Goldwyn, a professor at NYU's Marin Institute and leader of the Transit Cost Project, puts this succinctly.
With American transit agencies, the people who run capital construction oftentimes have no experience building a light rail, building a subway. It's not necessarily a bad thing for someone like that to work on a project, but at the very top, you do need someone who has done it, because those people have seen all the problems, right?
By not keeping sufficient expertise
maybe they can.
we easily end up
That can lead to having more waste eventually, more things to put money into. So we need to elect gray-skinned politicians. Elect me. When you see a politician that's corrupt, that's like seeing a baby that is brown. Pretty much. Are you just watching random videos? I'm watching videos that were sent over on the Discord. Yes.
Paying for new projects and mismanaging existing systems. But back to the Lima Metro. Work began in January 2010, and many were skeptical. But 18 months later, it was somehow ready.
All the information, the studies, the contract was published. Nothing can be under the table, as we say in Peru. We are always under the
How much mead have you had? Just one bottle.
In January 2012, 22 years after the whole project had been left for dead, part 1 of Line 1 of the Lima Metro finally opened to the public.
Okay, maybe not a whole bottle because I did drop a little bit on the floor and on myself accidentally like 5 minutes ago. Peru needs to upgrade to bullet trains and lines now. Do you want us to die? That's not gonna happen.
It might seem like a lesson in what not to do, but Lima actually did one thing very well. They kept costs low. Line 1 was extended in 2014, and the total cost, including the amount spent in the 1980s, came out to around $2 billion for a 34-kilometer line. That's around $60 million per kilometer, in line with international averages for surface projects.
Holy shit.
And quite a bit lower than costs in the US. This is even more impressive considering that the metro is true rapid transit, not light rail. It was also a major success from
Did he say Left 4 Dead?
the part that most normal people care.
Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead. Was that the only bottle of mead you have? I have another one on my fridge, but I don't want to drink it right now. It's gonna be too much.
And for what it's worth, I rode it around for a few days and I was impressed. Granted, I only stayed in the middle part of the line because multiple people told me to not go any further. But at least that part was relatively
You're gonna get killed, motherfucker.
Buying that ticket was very difficult. I was trying to put like 20 sols on, but apparently each ride only cost like 1 to 2 sol. So she was like, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "Okay, can I put 10 on?" But I don't know how to say 10 in Spanish. Line 1 has proved the obvious viability of rapid transit in Lima, and not many people realize this, but the city is now in a race against itself to build out a truly comprehensive transit system. Let me explain. A lot of people in Lima rely on transit today, i.e. buses that look like they're from the 1950s or a war zone. But put yourself in the shoes of someone who has to make a 2-hour commute every day in these buses. The second you make enough money, you're going to buy a car, because it's a much better experience even with the traffic. And once you buy that car, there's no way you're going to ride the bus anymore.
Bus wankers!
So if Lima truly wants to fix its traffic and keep cars off the road, it has to improve its transit quicker than the rate.
Okay, I'm too drunk. I don't think we can run bullet trains through the highlands without demolishing a couple of mountains. Can we even demolish them? I think they're too big. What do you think of GTA having no disc? It doesn't? Well, don't buy their game then. Fun fact, there's a custom campaign about Lima in Left 4 Dead Workshop. Really? I think you mentioned it before when we were gonna play Left 4 Dead. Probably a good idea. So what you're saying is that we have to outpace Peruvian economic growth. What we need to do is push all the Peruvians back to the provinces so that they stop living all in the same fucking space. But the problem is that these provinces usually also have like government representatives that spend whatever money that main government gives them, and there is no investigations regarding where they invest the money. Because there was this random ass province where they, instead of doing anything, they built like a park with dinosaurs instead of investing on anything else. Bibi says, "Go Bibi back, go Bibi back." We ironically do need to add more lanes, even if they say it's not gonna help. It will, especially for freight. I wonder if there is a Jarhacha mode. There should be. Everybody that is a zombie would be a Jarhacha instead. I agree. Nuke Puno. They made Jurassic Park. Yeah, but they're just statues. It's not really like an animatronic or an actual dinosaur. It's just fucking statues, and they wasted like, I don't know how much they wasted on that, but it was a lot of money. Why do you want to nuke Puno? What is wrong with Puno? You don't like Puneños? What is wrong with you?
Which people can afford cars.
Just kidding.
It is very much a race against time.
We hate Puneños in this stream.
To be clear, traffic in Lima is still bad, and Line 1 itself.
Why do they live over
very far
there?
from perfect. So this
It's
isn't a
literally the
typical
last
success
frontier of humanity
Some
to
will say
ever
that it's not a success
be
at all.
conquered.
I
Why
think
would
the
you
metro
live
shows
there?
us how these seemingly impossible transit projects can still be built.
Hotbed of Peruvian leftism? It makes sense because they live in shit conditions because they chose to live there. It's like you live in a place that is cold as fuck where people get pneumonia on a daily instead of moving anywhere else, even a little bit close by. So no wonder you hate your life. I think they should move away from there. If we're not in mountains, at least a big coastline bullet train would be cool if it was possible. I think that may require a lot of costs of maintenance, so I'm not sure. Just kidding, actually nuke Puno, please, baby. The problem is that the conditions are so harsh and people still live there no matter what. I would say that they should move a little bit elsewhere. And they're poor and they live in terrible conditions, so they keep on dying and their children keep on dying, but they're the ones exposing their children to that. Nobody else's fault but themselves. Like that Chilean congresswoman said, they don't have enough oxygen reaching their brains. I saw that video. Of that Chilean congresswoman implying that people that live in the Sierra, in the Andes, don't have enough oxygen on their brains and that's why they're so stupid. That was fucking hilarious. He also then proceeded to find a ton of resources but refused to exploit them because he'd much rather subsist on the farm.
Even if they've been abandoned for decades. Ask the true power of procurement. And if you're still watching this video, I'm proud of you for making it through what might be the driest topic on the internet. And I have to mention that all of this was only possible thanks to Peru regaining some political and economic stability. Without this foundation, it's impossible to invest in anything for the long run, let alone shiny new metro systems. It's a reminder to those of us who are fortunate enough to live in a place with stable institutions that we can never take it for granted. 3 more things before I end this video. First, thank you for 10,000 subscribers. I had no idea that so many people are interested in transit procurement and funding, but if you guys keep watching these, I'll keep making them. Second, I promise the next video will be about Chicago. I just already have this trip planned and I'm borderline addicted to making these videos. Finally, as always.
Anyways, chat. What did we learn from this little video? Trains are cool and they can take you places. As long as you don't get away from the 3 different stations that are on the safe zones. Otherwise, good luck. Do not come to Peru, chat. Do not take the train in Peru. Unless you wanna die. Trains. I'm really drunk. I don't know what to do. I feel like I wanna puke a little bit as well. It was just 1 bottle, but I haven't drunk in like so long. But I think that's why I feel so derpy. It is never too late to finish something, even if you run away for 20+ years and then come back. It is never too late. That's true. That's Peruvian's motto. It's never too late. No matter how many years, days, weeks you take, there's always a way. The puke is probably your body trying to get rid of the poison. It's kind of crazy because it wasn't even that much of mead. I don't know why I feel like this. Alan Garcia 2 was not bad after all, unlike Alan Garcia 1. True. Need más chinchilla Peruvian farms to power the metro. I'm drinking water. I'm not gonna drink anything more. Yeah, I do have water, and I've been eating also. But what I like to do right now is... Do you wanna go hunting, chat? We can yap while we hunt. Maybe that now that I'm a little drunk, we can yap while we're hunting. I will have enough will force to not kill everything on sight. Also, remember, you weren't here for when my uncle told us a story about how he met 𝕓𝕦𝕤𝕚𝕟𝕖𝕟. She's drunk hunting. She's gonna shoot another person on accident. I'll let you listen to it a little bit.
Hi, I'm the uncle. Years ago, I was working and one of my customer asked me if I could go look at their car. I went to look at it, and as I went to the warehouse, there was an apartment above. There was a woman there on the stairs. I looked up and I asked my friend, "Who's this woman?" He said, "This is a girl that's babysitting my daughter." And I introduced myself. And later on, I got her phone number, and this is how we met. Yeah, no English. She did not speak English, and I did not speak Spanish. So we kind of did hand signals at the beginning, and we fell in love. Well, I fell in love the day I met her. And that's really pretty much it. We've been married years, and we have 2 beautiful children, and I'm the luckiest man in the world.
Yeah, that was so sweet. There were some plot holes, yes, because I ended up...
Oxygen funds for you people on the mountain.
Thank you. Now I'll be able to reason and use logic in a better way. Thank you. That's cute. Yeah, it was super cute. I did tell him that I wanted to ask him about tips that he can give you guys to get a Latina. To be able to pick up a Latina. He said yes, but I think we were too busy yesterday. So maybe next week we can get it to work. Actually, I might go tomorrow to... I don't know. Depends on how my mom's feeling. But yeah, my aunt didn't speak any English even though she was technically studying over in America. And she was working as a nanny. Apparently my aunt was playing a little hard to get. What he doesn't mention over here is that he tried at least 3 times to convince her to for her to go out with him. But because he couldn't speak the same language, my aunt was like pretending to be confused. I'm weirded out at this guy. Of course, their friend would also translate like to each other what they were meaning to say. And what else did I tell chat? That my uncle tried 3 times, and on the 3rd time he was like, "No, this is enough. I need you to date me. This will be the last time, the last chance I give you to go on a date with me, because I will not ask a 3rd time." He was like exhausted from trying so much. So my aunt ended up going to the cinemas with him at the very last day, and they had a great time and they fell in love with each other. It was so cute. She's just like you. You love playing you love playing hard to get, boss. Maybe a little. Playing hard to get. Yes, 3rd time's the charm. 3rd time's the charm. And what else? It was really funny because all the time I was trying to explain the concept of what the interview was gonna be about to my uncle. My cousin was like, "But don't tell her anything weird." Don't say anything awkward. She was scared that their dad would be like over explaining some things, I guess, or oversharing some things. Persistence. But what movie was playing? I don't know. Maybe I'll ask that. Your aunt had a smoking hot rack. My aunt is flat. Like, I love the Busujimas. So that's impossible. But he did say that she was really pretty. I think that both 𝕓𝕦 and 𝕓𝕤 are super duper pretty. And they still kind of are. But when they were younger, they were really skinny. And they had tan skin and luscious hair. And they were very slim. They had a nice body shape. And they were just really nice as well. Maybe it's Buzz Lightyear, a bottom or a top, asking for a Lita. Buzz Lightyear? Well, Jessie is a cowgirl, so you can get your own conclusions. Actually. But yeah, I did have a great time with my family yesterday. I think they understand me, they get me. Especially now that I'm able to talk in English completely with them with no effort, honestly. Thank you much. Thank you much. Thank you so much, chat, for that. I think that now I can talk with my American family almost to the perfection. They understood everything that I said. And I think that it wouldn't have been possible without yapping so much to you. Okay, Alita is drawing you. Thank me later. What the fuck? Is she drawing me with Buzz Lightyear? Pretty like Woody. I don't like Buzz Lightyear. English, yay! Also, my uncle, after let's put it like a shit ton of years, he hasn't learned a single word in Spanish. He refuses to learn Spanish. He doesn't even realize what people are saying about him. Because he can't sleep, he can't speak a lick of it. And I thought that was funny and that you guys would agree. No, we Buzz Lightyear. I see. But he's lying and he's secretly learning it. It's been way too many years. Way too many years for him to be still learning it. I think like he knows the basics, like when my aunt is angry. Every Latina doubles in size after 22. He's so dominant. What a chat! Base Spanish refuser. Yeah, that's exactly what the rest of chat said. Okay, let's see if we can play some Call of the Wild. Maybe. Perhaps. Let me close all of this right now. Actually, just this one. Just two ones. Call of the Wild. Call of the Wild. I'm too drunk to play Fable. I feel like I'm gonna miss out on so much stuff. Boss always give me so much shit about learning Spanish. You should. But also, Drago should learn as well. I guess that he's too old to learn. Or he feels like he's too old to learn anything in general. Fable is best drunk. Did you already talk about the haunted house? Oh my gosh. I talk about it. Wait. The volume is too loud. I did talk about the haunted house on the last stream that we actually did. Where do I post the link? Over in submissions. I'll tag you. Maybe Alita wants to know if the Terminator is circumcised. I don't think so. Because he doesn't have the need to... He doesn't have any needs to justify it by doing that. I think it probably is to blend it better. I posted it. Alright. Thank you. I already opened Call of the Wilds, but let me see. You guys really want me to play Halo? Okay, this video is only 11 minutes long, so maybe we should just watch it instead of playing Call of the Wild. Oh, let's watch this video that Auntie sent.
You ever wonder what's up there? Like what? Maybe someone up there was wondering what it's like here.
In Microsoft?
Do you think we'll meet them? I hope so. Don't you?
The correct answer to the question, who is the worst game developer, is 343 Industries.
Man,
what a time to be a Halo fan.
The horrible choices that they've made by coming out and literally saying, hey, we did something different here, guys. We hired people that hated Halo to make Halo.
Hey, I mean, split screen be damned, who cares?
No Forge at launch.
Hold up, did you just say no Forge at launch?
So many things were missing from previous Halos. It's as if the team forgot what works.
oh no.
No co-op campaign at launch.
Why not freaking hire fans instead? These people hate the things that they create.
Play custom games, it's broken. You can't even watch feeder mode because it's broken.
Oh, look at that. It's the Heads-Up armor set from Halo Reach. Unfortunately, I can't earn it in Halo Infinite. I have to pay $20.
There's no way they're gonna sell us the classic red color for $7. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind over this game. The promise of live service games and the we'll finish it later mentality. Are you out of your mind?
We're going backwards, guys. We're going backwards.
They're so hungry.
It's rated T.
They're so angry because I feel like for them it's an incredibly big deal. I've never played any Halo, but I know that for people that was like life or death situations. I think that for me, that unironically, as bad as it may sound, that is Overwatch for me. Overwatch was my Halo, chat. I spent thousands of hours playing with friends, hanging out, and then I decided to do Overwatch 2 and I completely shat on that thing and I never freaking touched it. That's kind of sad, baby. I know. I couldn't never play Halo. I was too small and my brother wouldn't let me. He had Halo on his fucking Xbox. He wouldn't give me any. Never when my 2002 video game makes me angry and the corruption of your country. Sorry, boss. It's fine. I would also be really angry. You will be so shocked how popular Halo was. I know it was huge. For people, it was like one of their first multiplayer experiences to this level. I don't know how popular it was, yes. That's honestly sad. I'm not sad because I never experienced Halo, but I can't relate to your sadness. Also, fuck you, Biscuit. After Bungie left, Halo 343 Industries took over. Bungie isn't the same Bungie that made Halo. All of those devs left. They should just make their own stuff now, honestly. I love them. It's still set in the 80s and 90s, and so 29 probably seem way farther away. With circumcision, oh god, of Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was German. He's European, so he's less likely to be cut. Stop thinking about Arnold Schwarzenegger's dick. Come on. Joe said the same thing. Why only me? Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. I think I just like to bully you a little bit because... No, actually, fuck you too, Joe.
I thought we were gonna get a flood return. I guess that's just not gonna happen now.
You cannot let a team toil and mess around and goof off with your flagship IP for almost a decade.
It's just one thing after another with this company.
I think the fundamental difference between Bungie and 343 is the way that they were formed. 343 was brought in to work on an existing franchise, an existing
Yeah, they
universe
always
with an
ruin
existing fan base on existing hardware.
Well, we feel really
Because
good
they went
about
as well. What if we make something completely different to the thing that we originally made? Because nothing would be better to prove that we're better than the last group of people that built the first version. And it always sucks ass because they don't have any idea of why the fans like the thing in the first place.
our studio 343 that's working on Halo today, and it's one of those rare opportunities when you can build a team of people that are uniquely passionate about Halo. Many of these people grew up playing Halo.
That's probably completely unique, right? Is every single person there, their destination was Halo rather than a job.
You are on the cover of the new Bloomberg Business Week here.
Look at that.
The real Master Chief.
Master Chief is human. He's not a machine. He's not a set of armor with a big weapon. He's a human with resilience.
It's a chance for people who have played as Chief for so long to put the controller down, sit back on the couch, enjoy the experience of learning about the Chief in a way that you have never done before.
Like Marvel and Star Wars, Halo is a universe where hundreds of...
But wasn't he perceived as the quiet type for the whole trilogy? Wasn't he perceived as somebody that didn't necessarily align with anything, but rather was exposed to the situation, that well, that's why this happened? Please don't mention the show. He talks in the games a lot, a fair amount. So what went wrong with the stupid show then? I hate Halo 4 and everything after that game. That's what I've heard most people say.
Stories can be told, and where millions of experiences can be shared.
We knew we wanted to expand the audience as far as we could, but still satisfy the core as much as possible.
Halo 4's loadout system frequently and sort of appropriately gets compared to other FPS games, including Call of Duty and others, and that's a reasonable sort of comparison.
I think Halo 5 is one of, if not the best, multiplayer versions of Halo.
Jump up in the air and I turn my stabilizers on, these jets kick in. You can go back, forward, all directions. We're not really limiting these things. We're actually allowing you to change it.
You actually can mount on top of edges throughout the world.
Would be adding another clamber route.
Halo has always been synonymous with online competition. With Halo 5 Guardians, we are fully embracing that legacy with the biggest investment in Xbox esports history.
You know, making the decision to remove split screen was a really tough one for everyone here at 343.
Should at least have been an option.
Yeah, we're not dealing with the flood in this one. We got other surprises in store.
Oh, you're opening up a pack.
Animating. Someone makes sound effects.
Mongoose, Needler, Ghost, Fuelrod Cannon.
Yes.
All the details are.
I love it.
This is the first time.
Oh, so
yeah.
you're really hoping
Transactions. I love transactions. I love
We've also had
microtransactions.
a lot of learnings along the way. You know, when we fell down with the multiplayer launch of MCC.
It's been 20 minutes of searching. Nothing. Not a...
Okay, let me see. What are you guys saying? He talks in the games, but in the show, he takes off his helmet. The show is terrible. Why did I have this perception that Master Chief was supposed to be like the quiet type? So people can relate more to him. I guess that's similar to the protagonist of Dead Space, right? That's what I assumed he was like. I've never played Halo. So making him take off his helmet and trying to overly explore, not with a good story, whatever was going on with him. So that might have pissed off people. Because Dead Space 2, that's the critique that I see mostly about Dead Space 2. It was sort of weird because of that. Him being faceless soldier was a thing. There you go. I love Halo lore, but I would never play it. I'm terrible at shooters. Me too, but it's fine. The protagonist of Dead Space talks a lot, doesn't he? I mean, what a shit ton, I would say. Maybe on the second one. Yes, he does. The show was probably gay. I'm calling it now. It may have been. Master Chief cooks Cortana in front of her in the show. They have her watch him sleep with someone and make a sad face. What the fuck? It was so random. It built 3 was the pinnacle. He talks a lot in 2 and 3. You see. Yeah, I don't know.
Single match.
Welcome to the Master Chief Collection, where you get a black screen of death every 5 seconds, and then you spend your time just sitting here waiting.
There is not a single title on this entire...
I don't want to hear that, woman. You perform decently in Metro, at least only when shooting. If you ever play Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 2, Halo 3, the original trilogy is great. Halo Reach is a prequel, and Halo 3 ODST is a spin-off set in the events of Halo 2. I would like to, but I don't know when. That's the thing. I don't know when to put it.
Disc that's working to form right now. Not a single title. That's the 343 guarantee. Is when they release a game, the shit is gonna suck and it's not gonna work.
I've been sitting here for 40 minutes.
What? You can't do it. You can't play a match. 343 didn't earn this. That's why they don't care about it. They didn't earn this.
Resolving the current matchmaking issues in Halo the Master Chief Collection remains our top priority.
Why can't I get a match? It's been a week later. And this game still ain't fucking working, bro.
We know that some players are still seeing issues in-game, and we're committed to improving the experience
they can play
with
the
additional
fucking
content
game
updates in the near future.
I don't know why, but I think that they made it worse.
I bought an Xbox One just to play Halo. And I've had the...
Oh no! It's honestly worth it to play the Bungie titles. They're pretty peak. I want to. I really want to. I just don't know where, and I have so many games to finish. It's ironic that the best Halo games 343 made was Halo Wars 2 by a lot. Halo Wars 2, on the other hand, suffered the curse of being made for comps. I'm not giving them credit for that. That was the Total War guys. I do like Halo Wars. It gets unfair criticism. We got division. Division in opinions. That's true. In the 343 era then.
First time with it.
It was incredibly crushing to let the fans down. It was supposed to be a love letter to the fans.
Yeah.
And, you know, we let them down.
Can we reveal anything about the next Halo FPS title today?
I think the only thing that will confirm, as we do listen to fans, there will be split screen.
All right. So,
Halo Infinite multiplayer will be free to play and invite more of you than ever before to become a Spartan hero.
Sorry.
The Slipspace engine is really this labor of love for 343. We've invested heavily. It's going to be the foundation of our next 10 years of Halo experiences.
And that trailer that we did that's what Halo means to the studio.
We're a very competitive game. That's our DNA. That's who we are, right? You go back all the way to the very first Halo, right? Multiplayer. I mean, it is a highly competitive game.
Competition is kind of core to Halo.
Will there be playable elites?
I think that they hated that. They hated.
We're not currently.
They honestly hated how competitive Halo fans were. It's like, in a certain way, I feel like they hated how men play video games because of the whole, at least from my perspective, I've always seen that propaganda that said freaking Halo players are violent. They fucking hate women. They fucking hate. You know what I mean? Like, they're toxic and they will call you the N-word on the thing. At least that's what's the first thing that I knew about Halo as well. People throwing their controllers into walls. So you think that eventually at one point they were trying to isolate that type of fans? But I think there was a core fan base. It was a core part of the fan base. People that were super passionate about it. And it makes sense, because they would waste hours playing the thing and they would get angry at losing, they would get angry at people not playing right. Like, I think that they wanted to kick that away for investors to come forward and make more Halo games. Halo 3 was the perfect conclusion to that trilogy, and they ruined it by reviving the series. Oh yeah, I was forgetting about Arbiter in 2 and 3. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. It was in 3.2, and in Reach, it was only for Elite side playlists. Playable Elites was only a Reach thing, TBF, I think. There will never be another Halo 3 ever in all of gaming history. A character. Playable Elites, baby. Elites. Quite a good character at that. I see, I see. Since Reach 2 and in Reach it was only for Elite sided playlists, there will never be another Halo 3. Let's play Chow Dinos! Halo 3, in its case, it was a game of the decade. It was that great. Yeah. I remember seeing the videos of people going to the store to buy the physical copies, and there would be lines upon lines upon lines upon lines. Every guy back in the day used to be obsessed with Halo. I'm fully aware, I have a big brother. Infinite dies as soon as I saw them put cat ears in the online PvP game. That was just the same as the OG Halo. To my best friend, I'm done. LOL, why we'll only go back to play campaign now? So no multiplayer. I think that Overwatch should have also put a campaign over there too. I don't know why it never had a campaign. It was so stupid. They also screwed themselves by moving away from a Covenant-type faction they were so good at that any faction they had made would not have measured up alone what they ended up with. I think it's also the feel like that they cannot be stagnant and do the same thing over and over again. That fear makes people want to experiment, but in the wrong way. Well, they could hardly stick with the Covenant with how 3 ended. Game of the decade.
Planning on supporting elites as a playable character, and the reason is, you know, this is a Spartan story. We focus on how Spartans battle against each other, and that it feels fair and it's competitive.
We have had to
I think that my biggest exposure to Halo was Red versus Blue.
Split screen co-op.
Folks have asked us, are they in? Are they out? What's going on with assassinations? So what's the scoop there?
So they're not in for launch, and I think we're just going to be straight about that, right?
Is there a plan to bring back dual wielding in Halo Infinite?
Currently, no, that's not in the cards right now.
Why not?
We want to share the exciting news that we got the official confirmation that Halo Infinite has gone gold.
Let's go.
We made the really tough decision to delay shipping campaign co-op for launch, and we also made the tough call to delay shipping Forge past launch as well.
And as developers, when you work on a game, you want to get that game out there. And that almost seems like, for us, that's the finish line. But in reality, it's going to be the starting line.
None of us inside of 343 look at this roadmap.
I don't understand. I feel like if your fans want something and they've been asking for it for years, you should probably add it to your stupid new version of the game. Overwatch shouldn't have made a second game. That was just greed by Blizzard. Yeah, but I don't expect shit from Blizzard anymore. I've seen so many people be angry about it because of WoW, because of Overwatch, because of freaking Diablo, so many things. So many things. I sincerely think that they're not only greedy, they're retarded. Honestly, they're retarded. I feel it boils down to the same thing, chat. They just want money. They don't even try to freak creative ways of getting money. And they want it as quick as possible. So how do you do that? You try to make it transactional. You try to hook up the kids that don't know anything about the franchise. And then you just... if it doesn't work, you just throw it away. Maybe you lose a couple of millions if people don't actually want to buy the game. All the things we wanted to see added to the game. ... Developers. The computer says no. Speaking of which, how about GTA 6? You wanna play it? It should be a good massive red flag as a company. Because they suck, they're lazy, and they hate Halo. I think so too.
Are happy with it.
2 seasons a year doesn't cut it.
Should we play it? No.
It's just not gonna...
I don't know anything about GTA. I have absolutely zero interest about GTA 6. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like I haven't really finished GTA 5. I've had more time and more fun playing Red Dead Redemption rather than GTA. I honestly just want GTA because I know there's gonna be Latina NPCs and they're gonna have nice outfits on them. And it's set in Miami. That's the only reason why I want GTA. And that the story might be interesting because they said it was gonna be a Bonnie and Clyde side story. So I don't care about... Like, I have fun with the regular GTA gameplay and I like the quests and everything. But it's not that it's super exciting because I didn't even finish 5. Because I started doing a bunch of quests on 5. And for some reason, my quest lines fucking stopped. They stopped sending me quest lines. No matter which character I was, it would stop sending me quest lines. So I was so confused. I tried to Google it and it wouldn't tell me why. So I think that if I ever wanted to play it again, I would have to restart my save file from the very beginning. I'm gonna play GTA 6 anyways. Did I hear it, TD? GTA 6 has no physical disc. By the way, the case will only have a code in it. Yeah, that sucks. When will they learn that nobody wants those are games that are codes? They all want the physical thing, so you can actually own it. Just play the game, Tony. Just play the game, Tony. Maybe broke GTA 5. I did. I was so into it that I did all the side quests and I just killed... Seems like I killed an important file or something. I stopped getting missions. I can do that. I don't know why. I tend to play games and they always tend to show up bugs and stuff. You will be playing as white dude and Latina lady in GTA. And I want to. I honestly want to, but it's not enough for me to pay $100 for a game I won't even have for RealCs. GTA, IV, and it's a DLC. Its DLC story expansions were great. Was it one with zombies or am I crazy? I'm mistaken it for another one. Murder ho! I wasn't murdering anybody. I was just doing that side quest.
That's not what our players deserve. It's not what they expect. It's not what our team wants to do.
I don't think that these people talk with anybody that plays the game for RealCs. I think that they only play... Sorry, they only talk with people that play the game for like 3 hours, 4 hours, and they completely forget about it. I'm gonna be real with you. They need the... Again, what did I tell you? We need a chat in all of these meetings, in the writer's room. We need a chat. We need a chat to disagree with everybody. Okay? I feel like that's what will save the video game industry. Having 1 or 2 chats on every single writer's room chat.
Introspect time to really reflect on, like, what have we done as 343? Where have we made mistakes? Where have we hit it right? And then what does Halo mean to all of us? And then also I would just say, don't sweat the mistakes, because I would say that every failure point has probably been an opportunity versus really a failure.
Should have gone No Man's Skyway.
I think the coolest thing about Bungie, though, one of our best traditions, is that everybody here really cares about what they're doing, and it's important to them. They do it well, and it's what makes them
Pure-hearted nerd, don't go away, please! Don't start a family! The video game industry needs you! Please, come back! We miss you! Come back! Like the loud American that Japanese companies hire because he won't just be a jazz man. Absolutely, yes. Yes! Yes, that's exactly. You need to be an American. I swear. I don't know what it is about you. You just don't take a no for an answer. Because if it's a British person, eventually they're gonna be like, oh, okay. I guess that since everybody's pressuring me, I will do it. But if it's an American, not saying that British people don't have this type of people, but they're fewer, to my opinion, from my perspective, from what I've been exposed to in the internet. Americans just don't take no for an answer. They're always like annoying. Not annoying necessarily, because they can also be charismatic, but like they're always there questioning everything. I want to learn how this works. I want to know how this is. I need to know. I need to understand. If I don't understand, then it means it's not understandable sort of situation. Also, I drove my lip balm. Give me a second. Did I tell you that my aunt brought me lip balm? Lip balm that tastes like cherry? Really nice. I'm a chut, and I'm a fat little chut. Halo is dead now. Yeah, I see CO, Chief Chat Officer. Here we go, the good part of the video. We'll look at it in a second. It just looks so different. There's no chat license in the UK, sadly. There's nothing they can do. But the thing is, there's no way that all of the British people that were chats migrated to America back with the Pilgrims. There's no fucking way was all of them. There must be some type of residue of chats still living in Britain. What is happening with them? Where are they? Were they sent to Ireland? Did they all move to the Americas back when the Pilgrims moved over here? Every single one of them? Chat residue. A lot got sent to the meat grinders in the wars. Oh no. Britain is busy with its own problems. And they're not doing anything about it. I've only seen a handful, yeah, but I've seen them, so I do guess that they exist. It's just like the other side is too big. To get into the understanding games argument, that one is so annoying to deal with. Thank you. Would say Infinite's best deal was adding the grapple hook. Beyond that, that sounds like a fun mechanic. All of the good Europeans went to America. Honestly, I'm starting to think so. I am starting to think so. As soon as they saw new land unconquered and lawless, they were like, "Fuck yeah! I'm gonna get the shit out of it. I'm gonna get the hell out of here." All of them, every single one of them. Or like Mumber says, they got sent to the meat grinders. Britsats, I think they're called Scottish and Irish people. Yeah, lad, they definitely are. Yes. Yes. I didn't like how easy it was to get a Marine squad following you in Infinite. Huh? Would say Infinite's best deal was adding the grapple hook. Understandable. I'm not a fan of the game having to need Rockstar storefront. That's also freaking annoying. You already know my opinion about those kind of things. Because of Valorant and because of Vanguard from League of Legends. Just like GTA 5 is. Luckily, I got 3 PC and SA before the Definite Disaster. OG games are so much better. What do you used to play? Okay, what consoles is Halo 1 and Halo 2 and Halo 3 available for? Do remind me. Yes, they were doing everything to stop it from getting fixed. A Marine squad was. I did get that. I just don't know because I don't have the context necessarily of why they would not do that.
Hey everybody, so I'm Jason. I'm one of the co-founders of Bungie and the lead on Halo.
Microsoft estimated that they have sold 1 million copies of Halo in the US alone. 50% of Xbox owners are also Halo players.
I know there's one game on everybody's mind right now. Well, fellas, November the 9th.
Did he actually tattoo that on his arm?
One of the biggest video game launches in history.
I do get it. I do get the passion that you may have for a game. Especially if it was something that brought people together. You know what I mean? I do get it. I wish... I think it was also a thing of its age, in a sense. Like, who could have produced a better Halo nowadays? If the team was already gone, if you had new people that wanted to prove themselves that they could do something similar. It was a thing of its age, and you're right that I don't think that it would have ever be able to replicate it. It's on Steam in the Halo Master Chief Collection. Oh, I think I have it. Didn't Biscuit send it to me at some point? Also, let me close the Hunter because my computer is gonna explode. I'm not even using it, and it's taking so much of my RAM. You wanna know what's crazy? Is that I've had a 360 for almost a decade and a half, and I still don't have Halo. It's simply not possible. Are you referring to Neo or what I just said? I think both are impossible. Depressing now. Also, Windows Vista for Halo 2, PC in general for 1. Windows Vista? Is damn piano. Xbox for 1 and 2, 360 for 3. Yes, they are. I was considering getting an Xbox 3. No, just an Xbox. But I was trying to get the console somewhere. I think I could potentially get one for cheap. It's on Steam, the Halo Master Collection. I might have. There's several games I send you trying to get you to play. Now we're gonna play Halo eventually. Oh shit. The day will come.
Proximity voice. You can get close to somebody in a game and talk to them, and only that person can hear you.
I'm gonna want to be one of you.
We didn't even know how big Halo was going to get. How can anything be bigger than Halo?
Actually, Peter, as we walk off stage, I think there's something that'd be fun to show these people.
This is the way the world ends.
This is the end of our trilogy.
This is going to be the end of the story.
They should have answered it there!
Safe Film and Forge, I think, represent the coolest features that we have in Halo 3. This is the stuff that's going to keep people playing for years on end, make 1 billion hours get logged on Xbox Live.
Not a single Peruvian was playing it.
It's finished.
That's probably a lie.
It's finished.
I'll miss you.
Wake me when you need me.
Aww. They did end it there. The other 2 Halo games that are real after 3 are prequels. Right. Nothing happened after 3. Chills, man, chills. It was perfect. Down to the last minute detail. Perfect. Counterpoint, Cortana was crazy out in 4. Halo 4 Cortana was the only good thing about 343. I played Halo at E3 before it released in 2001, and it was running on dev kits at under 30 FPS, and I was not impressed. Yeah, they were not ready yet. Halo 3 was the best conclusion to the series could have ever had if they stopped touching that IP. It was great. It was great, and also because, again, whoever puts the money is who the franchise belongs to. Maybe they should have made another, as I always try to recommend to this type of thing, another character that is not Master Chief, somewhere else. Make a story about Halo 4 super duper far away from the story that you already have built. Make some other characters, make them some other story. Don't miss all of the different things that the last Halos did have and that were the main reason for people to actually enjoy them. Like the multiplayer campaigns, like all of the weapons and stuff. Different modes. Maybe. Well, I guess that the microtransactions also killed it a little bit. Yeah. Imagine Halo 3 ODST was supposed to be a DLC added to Halo 3, and they just made it a game. Halo 3 could have been even bigger. I think the problem with Halo is that they concluded the story in Halo 3, and that 343 Industries had no clue what to do going forward. That's why Microsoft is now remaking the games, because they don't know what else to do with the series. They already lost too much money. There's people that are gonna buy it, even if it's just nostalgia bait. Definitely. There's people out there who are crazy about this franchise and would still buy everything. Have you never seen Halo Defenders before? People that actually like the games that 343 have done. Is there people out there that are unconditional Halo lovers? think so, right? I'm not binary make, of course not. But you know who is your favorite streamers? Have you seen Rockstar Defenders? Yeah. Yes. They really get annoyed whenever you mention something's maybe slightly mediocre. They're all defending Rockstar on Twitter. Yeah. It's cause how the fuck would it cost so much money and be a code inside of a package? Where are we? This is not 2077. Everybody wants their game on side of their box. I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. I think they're just greedy and they don't want to make any discs. That or they're genuinely insane. They don't know what they're doing. The most insufferable fan base. I think the lawyers win that prize. I remember seeing one talking shit about Halo Wars and it was blindly obvious that the man knew exactly nothing about how strategy games work. I think wasn't it something different? That's why people have different opinions on it. Nobody actually likes the new Halo games. It's just the only game they play is Halo, so they have no comparison. They're insulting people for wanting physical discs version of the game. Well, it was something similar when they said that they were gonna develop, was it Diablo only for phones? Nobody fucking asked for that. Literally nobody asked for that, and they started acting all high and mighty like, what do you mean? We play video games in our phones now? Maybe you and the rest of your stupid Bay Area friends. That doesn't mean that the rest of the players, the people that buy your game, are actually the same. Nobody, back in the day, nobody had enough money to buy a phone that could withstand that amount of things at the same time. He was critiquing fundamental parts of strategy games. It was so stupid, but he was also kind of stupid. Do you not have phones? No, I don't have phone. I don't have a phone. I only have an Xbox that you forced me to buy back in the day. So now make another game for it. Is this really April Fool's Diablo joke? Is this an April Fool's joke? Yeah. There were a lot of situations like that. People just, they are not aware of any social circles outside of their own. That's the issue. They don't touch any grass. They don't meet the people that actually play their games. I think it's because they also get stuck in their circles. I think they need to leave California. I already told you. Go to 70 different conventions all around the country, or go outside of the country and meet people who actually play the games and ask them, what do you want to see? What do you expect to see? And if you get offended because you didn't think about that, sorry, that's your loss. Just man up and put it on the game regardless. That's how it is. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. What if I make a video game, chat, and I make it exactly like you want it? I'll never make a single game again. Just one singular game. Imagine not having physical discs to play your games when the internet goes down, not me. Imagine all the people that have libraries upon libraries of games for different consoles that they decided to buy. And then imagine the world ends someday and there's no electrical power, there's nothing, and this guy has a generator and a shit ton of games and a shit ton of consoles. He could practically rent those out for people to have nice experiences in his basement and play those games. You have any idea how much value those games would have? Okay, but you need to make some practice games first. Sure. You'll be amazed by how many games were on offer consoles. Older consoles. Yeah, sometimes they even ported it to other consoles. Like not the original one that they would release it for. I always thought that was interesting. You come up with the strangest ideas. Too many companies and conventions in California. It's a massive shame. Get out of California. Go elsewhere. You need to be able to cater to everybody. Even the people who are the poorest. But will still waste all of their money on your game. Drunk hiccups are cute. I miss Crackdown on 360. Crackdown! Did we have Crackdown? I think we did. Chat. Forgot about this game! Holy shit. Is that Terry Crews? Who? What? I can't play the game the way I want to. Part of the Carrion tune plays in the background. Captain BB, set sail! Man, I wish the California and the UK and the place I'm not allowed to mention would sink. We can only hope. Oh well, chat. This... I hope it's not lost, I guess. There's still indie developers. And... maybe now that we're all gonna starve due to the recession, maybe we will get those good men that the bad times promised us. So, be excited. Just a little excited for the future. You know? Just a little bit excited. I am hungry. It's 10 PM. Your favorite indie game mixtape. Okay, maybe not mixtape. Maybe not mixtape. Something else. I don't know, freaking Undertale, what kids like these days. I'm getting Ace Combat 8, so too bad. Ever live in Raid Alita? I posted another video on the channel. Drink a little more and then eat. I don't have anything to eat. Be surprised. Dustborn. Oh my fucking god, shut up. I didn't even remember it was called that. Like, what is Dustborn? Be surprised! Wait, at Steam account so I can give you gifts during summer Steam sale, please. Let me see. Japan travel size essentials. This image is funny, Neo. It looks like I am holding this woman's arm, but at the same time I'm trying to close my eyes because I know I'm doing shady dealings with this type of people. Look at this, chat. Thank you, Neo. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to see. I'm closing my eyes to the corruption. I'm closing my eyes to the indoctrination. Well, who knows? I don't know this lady. She hasn't really given any commentaries on the situation. But who knows? Vivian, her future self? Maybe if I start eating a lot of pizza and no longer do exercise. But at least she has a good life. I mean, she's providing a nice service to kids. Also nice account. My Steam account? Where's my Steam account? Friends! Add friend! Give me your code, how about that? So we can all add you, the real pigs. We're all gonna add you, and now we're gonna play Halo on a private server together. I'll be on Steam, Vivi. Tell me your codes. Tell me your codes. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. I got half a cookie. don't think we have any food on the kitchen. Let me see. RB. Plus, I also take another cleaning rag in order to clean the disaster that I made under me. Ah!
Have some pizza. They have that in Peru, right?
Play-Doh pizza. Thank you so much, Bubas. I could order pizza, but it's kind of late. I'm gonna see if I can make myself an egg. Maybe. Do you want me to order pizza? Why would your kitchen not have any food on it? Because my mom only buys stuff for certain days. She never stocks anything. She just buys stuff like, today we're gonna eat this, so I'm buying it right now. I think I'm gonna open a can of sardines if there's nothing. Let me see what there is. Otherwise, I might order something, okay? I already ate my McDonald's because my American family was all like, we want McDonald's, we want McDonald's. So we ordered McDonald's. It's so cute. They're so American, chat. I told them that McDonald's might not taste the same as in the States. And then my brother was all like, the McDonald's chicken nuggets taste like shit. So they got scared. I don't think they taste like shit necessarily. I'll be RB. I am gonna get... Okay, I think I fully recovered from my drunk assness. But I'm gonna get a chicken sandwich, okay? I'm getting a chicken sandwich. So, don't worry. I'll be okay. Just like in half an hour. For now, we can think about everything else. Alright, then you can drink more. I don't have any more. The only one that I have is sealed. It's on the fridge and I don't want to drink more now that I don't have anything in my stomach. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, it's just like in half an hour, so don't worry. How the fuck do you find your friend code? It's over on friends, add a friend, and then it says your friend code. You can all add me, whatever. I hope I'll be alright. I put it there. Quickly! I'm gonna delete it. Quickly! Gonna get deleted in one. I can't even delete it. Delete it, biscuit, delete it. Also, it's still 11. How are you awake? Vivi, why are you posting nuclear launch codes? Nuclear launch codes? Cause I'm trying to track where you are. I already added you out those. Jesus Christ, that was fast! I thought I had all of you. I don't know why seems like I forgot that I had all of you. I'm usually always offline. Offline! No, the last time we played was on that Mage Arena server. Oh, with a gold! Oh... I'm also adding Fed, because I forgot to add him. Sorry, Fed. Sorry. Someone's out here chasing the chicken around right now. As soon as they get him, I'll have something to nourish myself with. Alright, Chan. Let's play some Call of the Wild, shall we? What do people usually do with Call of the Wild? Do they put it like a music, something sounding on the background or something? Because otherwise, I don't know what else to put. Call of the Wild. Don't apologize where he can't hear you, baby. That's true, he might be among us right now. Actually, I like the music from Call of the Wild. Call of the... Do you pronounce the as da or the? In Call of the Wild. Call of the Wild? Call of the Wild? To see, it depend on you. Ooh. Doesn't matter. Oh. I see. Why do I hear no audio? Oh, because I muted it. I'm a dumbass. Remember that we're also in Peru on Call of the Wilds. Hello chat, we should go to sleep. I'm scared of the nighttime. Who knows how many carcachas may be out there? How many... I can't open the door. How many chupacabras? How many Bigfoots? Peruvian Bigfoots might be over there. Let's go me. Let's go me until 5 a.m. Rest. Nice. See, in the Andes we wake up very early to watch the sun come out. Now let's look at our stuff. Harvest 3 animals of class 1 with a shotgun. We kinda need more bullets, don't we? We have like 0 bullets. 0 bullets. Do you wake up early? Depends on the day. Shotgun ammo. More. Buy more. My money. Rifle ammo. Buy more. Wait. 47? What about arrows? What about bows? We are poor. It's okay. Wait, there's another one. Rifle? Rifle... Oh no, we're having the same problem as before. What is this even? What is our... Stradivarius? Premium engraved variation of the .270 Hunchman. Is this the one that I'm going right now? What's the ammo type? Only 19, only 13 of 270 soft point bullet. 270 soft point bullet. 27. 27. 27. My money. Get those bucks. I'll get them bucks. So who forgot to close the door? The serpientes are gonna get inside. Ay. I don't have water with me right now. Water is on the way. There we go. Investigate track to learn about animal movements. I already know that. This game's handhelded me. Where is my YouTube chat? There we go. You get so jealous when snakes are involved. What? No, I just don't want them inside of my room. That's all. I should get a redeem for talking like an Amazon lady. Like a lady from the Amazon, I believe. Sure. Okay, what are we hunting right now? What is our mission? Learn more about Vicuña. Learn more about Capybara. Meet Pablo. Where the fuck is Pablo? Where's Pablo? Pablo? Where's Pablo? Oh. Learn about the Vicuña. Where is the Vicuña? The Vicuña place. Over here, I'm guessing? Aupi puesto. Mirador del Valle. Over here. White-tailed deer. Graded bison. South American tapir. Graded bison. White-tailed deer. We just haven't explored that much, but I think that if we go up on the mountains, we're gonna find even more friggin' Pumash. I don't want to get eaten by a puma anymore, Chan. I have a life now. I have a wife and a kid waiting for me at home. I love that wild. Probably at the construction site. Your Amazon ladies are like the desirable Amazon ladies. Our Amazon ladies. Pues. That's how the Amazon ladies speak. Saori, cuidado con la serpiente. I don't think anybody... Is any Peruvian awake right now? Am I doing a good Amazonian impression? ¿Te sale bien? Pecari. We need a Pecari for it. No, actually, we didn't. Never mind. Stupid Pecari, trying to distract me from my actual goal. I'll punch you. ¿Te sale bien? That's because I got the Amazonian blood in my bloodstream. That makes me a great yapper. By the way, I found this animation where whenever an Amazonian lady speaks, the microphone is always speaking, and I find it hilarious because that's exactly how they speak. Pecari. Pecari. El Pecari, el Pecari, el Pecari. More Pecaris? How did that happen? Just a mix of 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 a mix. Especially when you're closest to the jungle. Oh, Pecari. Pecari. Wanna get a heart attack. Hey baby, does the stream card market work in USD for you guys? No. Yeah, I forgot to disclose that. You can't give me some stuff. I'm sorry. But it's because they hate Peruvians and they want them to only pay in soles. Hi, tail deer. It was a deer, a female deer. Choo, 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 choo. Was that from La Novicia Rebelde? Or was that from Mary Poppins? I don't remember. Shut up, Tapir. Wait, Tapir. No, I need a cotil. The Sound of Music. I think that's the Novicia Rebelde in Spanish. I don't know why they call that the Novicia Rebelde. It means something like, also, what the fuck is going on with my... Damn, is this an oil rig? Is this oil? Why does it look like that? It's so... Oh, it's the clouds. That's a puma. That is not a cloud, that's a puma. Base, what the actual... What the hell, Base? Thank you. I have Ace Combat 7 now. Thank you, Base. We're gonna play Ace Combat 7. Katamara Dynasty. LucasArts Classics Remastered? Ah! Holy fuck. Have no space out loud plan. Are you sure? Are you okay? Should I decline everything? The orange box. Half-Life. No, don't give me Half-Life. No. I get problems whenever I play Half-Life. I got like what is it? Dizziness. I have disorientation. I feel pukey. No. Grim Fandango was a lot of fun. I can't wait to play Grim Fandango. I freaking love that game. It's massively off. I could be cruel and give you a spare Eternal Crusade stuck in my inventory. What is spade? Bear's Eternal Crusade. The GSG? It's a deer, a female deer. Yeah, I wanna rewatch The Sound of Music, but in English. Wait. Capybara. Let's learn about the capybara! We have a camera and a gun. I should have the button for crawling over here as well. Keyboard, keybinds. So this usually is. Oh no. Crouch is a control. So. And that's C. Would it be better to put C or this one? Let's see with this one. No, it's a Dead Space Marine PvP game. What? Dead Space Marine PvP. I didn't know that was a thing. What are you talking about? Capybara? Mr. Capybara? Where are you, Mr. Capybara? Oh, it's a stupid tapir. I don't need that tapir. I need the capybara. I got it for you because Portal would seem fun. I'm better to get it in a pack with everything in the orange box. We did play Portal. We played Portal 1 and 2. Okay, that stupid ocelot's going the other way. Oh, it was an ocelot. It was not a puma. It's hard to give you stuff without being able to see your wishlist on stream, so I shotgun and hope for the best. I have done many games. Honestly, I think that the only thing that I have to buy so far are the old Baldur's Gate games that I'm gonna get eventually. I want tapir. I want a tapir. Tapirs are kinda like capybaras. I'd say they're cuter capybaras. Ocelots are solitary creatures. Poor ocelot! Yeah, it was a sad time. I don't need that stupid tapir! Goat. Capybara! This capybara has to be the most elusive capybara. Do you see even one track that belongs to him aside from the one that I just found? I can see it! Anywhere! This said it's supposed to be this way. This time he has 12 shots. For me! I think that's where they sleep. Capybara! What did I tell you about not buying honey for yourself but only for the elf? I might need a better side. This was not bad, but... Thank you so much, Base. I appreciate it. I don't know why I look so china right now. I don't know why why my eyes are doing this. Closing so much. I don't know why they're doing that. I'm not that tired. I think my glasses may be a little dirty? Oops. A deer, a female deer. Oh, now it works. Before I couldn't really do this. But now, you can see everything, chat. Including the capybaras. Elusive capybara. Yeah, I don't need that. That truck is for a greater horizon. We kinda need capybaras right now. A bear! I'm gonna kill all capybaras. The what escape games? No. Bad kitty. Where is Kevin? Did he run? Bad kitty. I was just looking. I wasn't even approaching you, stupid. Celote. We'll be hiding where the capybaras are, honestly. Yeah, that's right. Go flee. Very old Greater Grayson. How did I get one singular capybara thing? Yeah, let's look this way. Maybe take a peek at Alita's stream for a surprise. Hmm? We might get killed by the ocelot though. Let me see Alita's stream. No, 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 no. My god, stupid ocelot. Give me a second, okay? I'm busy. I'm dealing with big cats. Big fat cats. Big fat cats. And American tapirs. I'm trying to get over there. This is dance. And I'm in the jungle as well. So let me get to a safe place, please. Remember the fucking Greater Grayson? Fuck them Greater Graysons. I'm never touching one ever again. See? Inca Cola. Inca Cola. Inca Cola. The Graysons is what I called a weasel back when we played a couple of days ago. Stupid. Stupid. Stupid ass Grayson. I fucking hate them! Okay, this was... Lean? Where is the kitty cat? I can't see him anywhere. There he is! He's beautiful! He's doing the same dance as the other kitties that we saw. Cute! Ah, it's an ocelot! Look point unlocked. Yippee! 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 Very good, right? Huh? Okay, okay, now I can see it. Alita. Alita... Chama. Alita Chama. Doko desu ka? Might take a while. Sorry. It won't let me go to her channel. I think my computer is very slow right now because I'm juggling RAM. That's so
Like that,
cute!
just fix it.
Oh my god, thank you! It's so cute!
There you go. Hi, BB! Also, hello, Raymond. Hello, hello.
What just happened?
They said I had too much. Here, it looked like this before. They said this is too much.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is too much, yes?
Yeah.
So
I'm flat as fuck.
it's okay. I can fix it. Hi, BB. How's it going? You're welcome. Yeah, I'm flat as fuck. Okay, good, good. I will go all the way with it. I hope your stream was good. Yes, yes.
It's so cute. But thank you for clarifying that I'm not that big booby.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having such a cute design.
Nice. I'll show you what
Also,
she's doing.
BB, add me on Discord, huh?
Oh, I forgot.
Don't ignore my messages.
I forgot. Shit.
I'll make
I'll
it
do
so
it
there's
now.
a gap. Oh, Jinx, that's good.
I'll show you guys what she's doing.
That's a good idea. You're so true.
Look at Alita is drawing right now.
Yeah, something like that.
Look at this! Not that one.
I forgot.
Not that one.
It's because I'm not cool
Fuck.
enough.
Where
That's
is
what
it?
I thought. I knew in my heart to be the case.
This one. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Look how pretty! Aww.
I knew it to be true.
I love it. So nice. But yeah, she was making the boobs a little bigger. Chat told her that I'm flat as fuck. Aw, cute. Cute, adorable. Thank you for letting me know. I'll learn who's I'm streaming. 𝕊𝕦𝕤𝕚. But it's great. I like her art style. The face is perfect, yeah!
No, don't do that!
Yeah, I showed the stream. I'll throw it on Instagram. I'm sorry, Alita. I'm sorry. I thought you would let her to be I thought you wanted to do anything. It would be fine. I thought it would be fine.
Yeah, no worries. I thought you were done streaming. Okay, it's cool. See you later. Thank you. Oh, it's fine. It's just
Oh no! I didn't mean to bully. Oh no! Sorry, Chad. Dude, when you just show it, she feels a little shy. I think. I don't think she's ashamed of it, but she's a little shy. I didn't mean to. I thought it was fine. It's not that she didn't want to, but she's really shy. Yeah, see? She's just a little shy. Don't worry. Alita likes it. She's just a nervous retard. Don't conquer that. Yeah, I'm a little drunk. I'm sorry.
She may be a bit drunk.
Alright. It's okay, Alita. I need to add her. Give me a second. I'll add her. Real quick. drunk women around here. I very sad, but I have to go pick up my sandwich, so I'll be back in a bit, okay? You guys have fun with the Maple Story music. I'll see you in a little bit. And later... Well, actually, should I raid right now? I'm thinking about eating my sandwich. Might make me a little sleepy. Wait a minute, boss. Chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich. Sleep, baby. No, we don't stream. Make up your mind! Thank you for the stream. I'll raid Alida. Are you gonna stream later then? It wouldn't be today anymore, I think. Actually, it's kinda early. I'm not sleepy, but I feel like once I eat my sandwich, you know. Thank you for hanging out, boss. Thank you guys for being here. I'll see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. I hope the sandwich is good. Thank you. I'm going to bed though, boss. Good night. Good night, Biscuit. I was just lurking, but thanks for the stream. No problem. Let's raid Alida together. Real quick. Good night. Let's raid over on YouTube too. Yeah, please tell me or I won't be able to sleep. What? Thanks for the stream. 4 p.m. is absolutely perfect as a start time, boss. Nice. Yeah, I think it works for everybody tomorrow because I have to go see my family, I think. Let's go. Give me a second. I don't know why it's not ready in my raid over on YouTube. Give me 1 second. Let me raid! Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys so much for being here today as well. Let us raid Chai over on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for being here today. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. Bye. Does this today look like a day? Bye-bye. I'll say thank you.